Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay. Because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Merry Christmas. Welcome back to the OCA podcast. It is going to be another one just like last week where we just kind of have to do one. Joining me is Reese with his overcompensating long anaconda of a hat. Jeez. Randy with his Korean hat.
Korean, this is an appropriate sized hat.
Mine's
and
a
good nutsmith.
Mine's a repurposed dick warmer.
Yours is a repurposed dick warmer. Is that what you said? Looks like it's leaking. Anyway, all right. So, Green Line may join us once his shower concludes.
Once he's done with his happy shower time.
I haven't done absolutely zero tab opening, so thank you for that, me.
Nice.
If you'd like to support us and ensure that I never again forget to open tabs, there's the OCA Podcast Patreon. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon. And many ways to support us at ocapodcast.com/support with options we'll probably look at later. And also, 'tis the season. Destroy Dick December. It's time. If you have not bought a Tenga, get on it. You only have so many days left. 21 to be in which you can destroy your dog. Yeah, get on it and get on it.
I'm gonna come.
All right.
Endorsed by Donald
Anyway,
Trump.
so let's jump right in. There's no reason to wait. Except for Green Line and Kingstown. Mob Psycho 100 illustration criticized by Koreans. It's the rising sun! So as we learned last podcast, Koreans have a very sensitive complex. They have a small penis and a small military, and therefore are afraid of pictures of the rising sun and feminist hand gestures. So as you can see here, it says a seemingly innocent Mob Psycho 100 illustration made for a collab cafe. Get the hell out of here, dog. He's going to eat that. Let him eat it and die, please.
What is it?
It's a colored pencil that he's eating.
Let him eat it and die.
No pencils.
Can we turn on the fan instead? It's getting so hot in here.
You know, it wasn't even on until
You're getting heated pretty early on.
Anyway, so a seemingly innocent Mob Psycho 100 illustration made for a collaboration cafe has caused an uproar after Korean social media users criticized it for having the rising sun in the design. Koreans are the Karens of the world. Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah, have you ever heard a Korean drama? They have the whiniest sounding language.
No.
Yes. Yes. I'm just saying it's a lot more whiny than German. Anyway. So gotta kill that dog. Here's the full illustration that was posted on Twitter. Well, are there any feminist hand gestures? Because, Oh, there is! Zoom and enhance. Yes. It's like a half-inch bigger than normal, so the Koreans were okay with it. They're like, you know what? I'll take it. Sorry to any Koreans who are watching. The rising sun can be seen on the rackets held by the Kageyama brothers in chibi form. Oh, you have something to say? Random 11?
No, just demonstrating the symbol.
What symbol?
I don't know. Just the emoji.
I don't see an emoji.
Oh, you don't?
No. Do you see?
You don't see emoji on the screen?
No, it's just blank for me.
What the fuck?
Hold on. I'm going to go to YouTube.
I think everyone but you sees it.
Yeah,
it's just a little bracket on YouTube.
On YouTube, it's also a bracket. That's funny.
No, it's
That's
a bracket on YouTube. It's nothing on StreamYard. Here, I'll take a screenshot.
It's showing the emoji on StreamYard for me.
Not for me.
Well, you suck.
I'm posting it in the mods chat right now.
It's probably an emoji that's on Windows that isn't.
How
in
dare
Mac
you
yet.
use your PC master race emojis?
Anyway, it's the smidge emoji for anyone.
Oh,
the pinch.
the tiny penis emoji. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's
There you
the
go.
feminist icon emoji.
There you have it. I just sent you the wrong one. God damn it. Whoops. Sorry, I have 3 windows, so it takes 3 screenshots. There you go. All right. Anyway. Okay, where was I? How embarrassing. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so these are angry comments from the Koreans. How embarrassing. Oh, whoops. There's a swastika. How embarrassing. Like, aren't you making the argument that it's like a threat against you? How is that embarrassing? What's the meaning of this design? They drew the rising sun. Apologize. Seriously, they're the Koreans of the world. I'm sorry, they're the Karens. See, it even sounds similar. After receiving so many comments and messages from disgruntled Korean netizens, the company managing the collaboration cafe came out with a statement addressing the issue. The company basically said that while some people on social media may have differing opinions, the illustration was designed with New Year's as the theme, and that there was no other intention or meaning behind it. Get over yourself, Karens. Okay, let's get a baby. Can we get this baby on screen?
I don't think we need a baby because I don't see an areola.
I haven't scrolled down yet. 60% of Japanese Gen Z. I don't mind being single forever. There we
There's
go.
no areola down there. Come on.
No, you're right. There wasn't.
That's an anal ola, okay?
You can take the baby out. All right.
Get rid of those babies.
There you
Scroll
go.
back up.
All right. IT company Big Lobe conducted a survey on attitudes towards marriage, and the results showed that 60% of Japanese Generation Z don't mind if they're forever single. So, just in case you were wondering if there was any hope whatsoever for the birth rate crisis to get resolved, the answer is no. The company conducted the survey online from September 12th to 14th and received responses from 1,000 men and women aged 18 to 69 across Japan. Giggity. When asked if they want to get married, the 69-year-olds, I'm living the dream. When asked if they want to get married or if they're already married, 52.6% of Japanese Gen Z answered yes. That's good. Almost a little bit more than half. I mean, it is a little bit more than half. You know what I meant. As for the other age groups, 60.4% of those aged 25 to 29 said yes. 58% of those in their 30s said yes. 59 of those in their 40s and 67 of those in their 50s said yes. The oldest group in their 60s had 72% answer yes. if they already are married. On the other hand, when asked whether they would be concerned about being single for the rest of their lives, 60.6% of Gen Z answered that they would not mind if they were forever alone. The highest number of respondents aged 25 to 29 responded similarly at 62%. The lowest were among those in their 60s at 39%. One more time. There you go. Oh, shit. No, don't leave StreamYard. All right. Also, feminists. Read the Twitch comments. Do I have Twitch? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at comments. I'm looking at babies. Who's OC? Who's OC? How dare you?
Original collector?
Original. I see them. Send me StreamYard link. I guess.
Hold on. Read the private chat real quick.
This isn't. Hold on. Yes, I was about to ask you to do that. Okay. Read the private chat. Wait, hordes! Okay. Feminist trespass high school to spread wartime-like propaganda. So Japanese women's rights organization, New Women's Association, that's the NWA, Trojans with attitude.
CWA. Okay, we gotta rename
it. Recently made headlines after a group of feminists trespassed into a high school and distributed propaganda in the form of red papers reminiscent of wartime draft notices. You've been called to cut off your dick. On December 8th, the Ishigaki branch of the New Women's Association Feminists trespassed on the grounds of a prefectural high school without permission and handed out flyers. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Merry Christmas. This is such a great profile. What is he drinking? Mountain Dew Code Blue.
Kryptonite Code Blue.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so
is that AI generated?
Of course it is.
That is AI Gen. I found it on Facebook.
That's fucking wonderful. Oh my god! I can't wait till we get to a later article. Okay. All right, so on December 8th, the Ishigaki branch of the New Women's Association Feminists trespassed on the grounds of a prefectural high school without permission and handed out flyers resembling draft notices from the war to the students. The school faculty and staff asked the women to leave, but the members objected, saying they were, quote, distributing materials outside the premises while causing a scene. While the association had announced that it would hand out flyers at the high school, the school was not notified and did not allow such acts to occur on its premises. Approximately 10 members, including the branch president and a Communist Party counselor, what do you know, entered the school grounds to pass out the flyers saying, quote, we don't want to live in a world where red papers are handed out, much to the confusion of the students. Wow.
Red papers? They don't.
The red paper those are the draft notices. We don't want to live in a world where you're going to get drafted. No, you feminists don't want to live in a world where you get drafted. Equal rights. Although most of the members complied, some remained on the premises despite being warned and continued trespassing, holding up signs. The branch president allegedly checked with a former school principal who said that there was no need to get permission. Quote, we are taking action.
Not the current one, the former one.
Maybe he got fired because of it. Quote, we are taking action because we want our children to understand that they will never be complicit in war. Well, okay, then. I guess you're going to just sit this one out and let the men fight, huh? All right. In other random stuff that's happening in Japan, China was right. thousands of tons of dead fish wash ashore in Japan 3 months after the nation released treated Fukushima radioactive water into the sea. All right. Take a fucking look at this. This is the end of days. Doesn't the Bible say stuff about like fish dying in massive amounts and stuff? Like the plagues of Egypt levels of stuff?
That's crazy.
All right.
I'm actually listening.
That's gotta stank.
So I'll actually look at it.
So yeah, this is pretty nuts. Thousands of tons of dead fish have washed up on a beach in northern Japan, prompting speculation that the release of treated radioactive water from the Fukushima nuclear plant has wrought havoc on local ecosystems. You know who is really saying, "Oh fuck"? The guy who ate the fish on TV. Remember that? Was that the Tokyo? Was that the prime minister or the Tokyo mayor?
I think it was the prime minister.
Oh man, he's gonna be like just Photoshop Japanese man.
Don't worry,
here.
he now has
He's
treated organs.
The sardines and some mackerel wash ashore in Hakodate on Japan's northernmost main island of Hokkaido on Thursday morning, creating an unsettling silver blanket that covered almost a mile of shoreline.
I like
Okay.
Revelation 8:8, and the second angel sounded, and as it were a great mountain burning with fire was cast into the sea, and a third part of the sea became blood. And then, I guess the fish died. A third of the sea.
It's 8, verse 8.
I think it's 6.
Okay,
Changed.
I got it.
You got it? 6?
Why is it 6, verse 6? Revelations 8:6.
I'm looking, dude. I only like King James.
So I'm going to start at 8:6. The 7 angels who were holding the 7 trumpets prepared to blow them. When the first one blew his trumpet, there came hail and fire mixed with blood, which was hurled down to the earth. A third of the land was burned up, along with a third of the trees and all green grass. When the second angel blew his trumpet, something like a large burning mountain was hurled into the sea. A third of the sea turned to blood. A third of the creatures living in the sea died, and a third of the ships were wrecked. Damn. Do you think that God is like legitimately
a third of Thanos?
Like a snap, and literally 1/3 of the ships are just gonna like.
Yeah,
he's Thanos light.
It just seems really specific. That is it only going to affect 1/3 of the world? Is that
now,
Thanos snap? A third of the world gone?
Now, was it a third of the whole ships, or just a third of each ship?
Mountain all ablaze was thrown into the sea. When the second angel,
like the front
Yeah.
third, the back third,
sounds
the starboard
so
third.
it's like I would
port
say
side third.
if that happens, the ships aren't just gonna go. I think they're gonna go boom.
I'll read 2 more. It says, when the third angel blew his trumpet, a large star burning like a torch fell from the sky. It fell on a third of the rivers and on the springs of water. The star was called Wormwood, and a third of all the water turned to wormwood. Many people died from this water because it was made bitter. Oh, they're talking about Ohio. All right, anyway, back to this. How's it
It's
going,
crazy
Ryan?
that there's literal waves of fish.
Right?
Hmm.
I mean, it's just them floating on top of the actual existing waves, but
yeah, when we asked for raining fish, this is not what we meant.
I gotta bring Green Line on screen for a second and see what his avatar looks like. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, well, thank you.
You gotta rotate it to landscape. No.
Yeah, there's some poor Japanese soul out there who's like, "Oh, I regret praying that one night for a sea full of fish." Yeah.
Dear God, please bless me with all the sushi I can eat. Steps outside. Oh my God.
Well, there's people trying to like pick up the fish to eat.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
Ooh.
So it says here, officials could not come up with an explanation for the phenomenon. What could it be? Oh, I couldn't fathom it. What if it's literally just all the fish that China actually bought previously? Remember, because they're going to stop buying it, right? They're like,
that
we
would
are
be
not buying
a
anymore.
dirty move.
That would be so fucking
be
funny. They just took all the fish that they previously had bought and they said, look, we're going to cease buying it now. Japan's not taking it back. So let's just kill all the fish and dump them into the water off the coast of Hokkaido, right?
That would be so dirty because it's
biological warfare, right?
Not yeah, I think so.
But it's also like it taints the idea of the water, right? Because like if Japan put out the water and they said it's safe.
Well, yeah, that's the idea. Like that's what you just said.
Poisoning the
biological
well.
warfare.
And then China puts this. Well, biological warfare implies that they're doing something to the biology of the system.
No.
They're not.
They are. Just like in Shield Hero, when they killed the dragon and it rotted and poisoned the rivers.
Okay. Yes. So there is a sense of like there's a lot of dead biomass in the water right now. But just on a political aspect too, they've put all this dead fish in the water, and it kind of implicates
allegedly.
Yes.
For anybody who is just tuning in, we are entertaining the idea that China is playing a massive prank on the Japanese right now.
In theory, if someone bought all this fish and put it in the water, like dead fish, it would make it seem like you can't trust Japan anymore because
that's
they
the
said the
idea.
water would be.
That's why they would do it. That's the
It's
exact
a false
point
flag.
of what
It's the
we're
most
saying.
creative. It's the most creative and elaborate false flag I have ever seen.
No, Reese, you were saying that they're going to bio warfare this thing.
No,
That's completely separate.
I said it's biological warfare because of the.
It's
like when
the idea. Of
it's
what
like
you
in
just
the medieval
explained.
times when they would throw bodies with catapults over the castle walls that were riddled with the Black Death.
Yes. So there could be that aspect too. But in
But
this
also
case,
what
it'd be
you're
like
explaining, which is what we're also including in here, like a psychological warfare type thing.
Yes.
Where they're making it look like it's the waters from the nuclear plant that did it.
Yes.
But obviously it wasn't.
Turns out it's just
Well, we
a
don't know.
giant marketing stunt for Godzilla -1.
That's
Just when
funny.
you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
One of the explanations that I heard was that maybe they were getting chased by a predator for too long and then they got tigered out.
Oh, a predator's gonna chase an entire thousand upon thousands
Yeah.
upon thousands of fish.
So again, I go back to the Bible, which talks of like Behemoth exiting the sea in the end of days. Yeah, the fish are running from the Meg, right? Like, so let's see what it has to say here. So officials could not come up with an explanation for the phenomenon. Did they even try? We've already come up with numerous scenarios for what could have happened. But Takashi Fujioka, a Hakodate Fisheries Research Institute researcher, posited a number of theories as to why the fish could have died en masse.
En
He
masse?
said, en masse. He said they may have become exhausted due to a lack of oxygen while moving in a densely packed school in shallow waters, or may have suddenly entered cold waters during their migration and succumbed to shock. There have been several recorded cases of similar phenomena springing up on several parts of Japan's coastline. That is not a good indicator. Like,
I'm
gonna need a timeline on
months?
those.
Yeah. Don't worry, this is normal. We've seen it multiple times in the last 3
I just want to remind everybody that I live on the west coast of the United States. I share this ocean with Japan. Green Line 2. So let's keep him in your prayers. He was just taking a shower. I
Thank
wonder
you.
if now he's radioactive.
Yeah. Appreciate that. I also hate fucking fish, so that's another reason.
I'd hope you didn't put your dick in a fish, you know? It doesn't sound great.
I mean, they smell the same, but they're very different.
Yeah. Why did you show me that naked, like 50-year-old woman running?
I don't think it's a woman.
Does that get you hot, babe?
I mean, it definitely had the bone structure of not a woman. In heels? Oh, yeah. There are worse things than radioactive water where I live. All right, so but this particular phenomenon occurred just 3 months after Japanese authorities began releasing treated radioactive water back into the sea, a move which angered its neighbors, including China and South Korea. Yeah, but we've already discussed that South Korea is easily angered. They have so much to prove, after all. So China has since banned Japanese seafood and criticized the country as being extremely selfish and irresponsible, with the Chinese Communist Party's flagship newspaper, the Global Times, writing it could open Pandora's box and trigger fears of a real-life Godzilla.
Oh, no, it is marketing.
Good.
What would be the alternative of releasing all that water in the ocean?
Let it sit.
Sending it into the sun? Would it be safer for the environment for the water to commingle with all the other water and have the parts per million of radioactivity disperse across the whole world to the point where it becomes minuscule and insignificant, or let it just evaporate into the sky, right?
and then circulate throughout the world that way.
South Korean protesters also attempted to enter the Japanese embassy in Seoul carrying banners which read, "The sea is not Japan's trash bin." Oh, man. The Chinese are the ones you should be saying that about. Like, literally entire islands of trash floating around in the Pacific. Give me a break. Look at this, though. Imagine stepping out and you're like, you need to get your glasses. You're like, why is the sea TV static? Like, why does it smell so fucking bad? The sardines and some mackerel washed ashore in Hakodate. We already know all this. Phenomenon created an unsettling silver blanket that covered almost a mile of shoreline. This for a fucking mile. That's like 100 feet at least of just straight up fish on top of fish on top of fish, right? That's like 100 feet to this point. Now go a fucking mile doing that. Unkono says trash you. The phenomenon created an unsettling silver blanket that started almost a mile. A closer look at TEPCO's Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant in Okuma. Okay, so this is the power plant. I mean, is that not it? Like, is that not where it is? No, okay, I guess it's not. For a second, I thought that this was like this cove right here. Wow. Local residents observing the shoreline in Hakodate said that they had never seen anything like it. Some gathered the fish to sell or eat. Again, the declining birth rate is exacerbated by the increasing death rate.
That's the new, hard drive size. I have 7 exacerbites on my hard drive.
Imagine
Seriously.
instead of selling it for eating, you sold it for like a souvenir. Like, do you want one of the dead
It's
fish?
your end of day sardines.
Like that one episode of Futurama where Fry buys that one can of sardines for like whatever, and it's just these.
We can put it in a epoxy prison. It'll be yours forever.
Some gathered the fish to sell or eat, prompting the town to urge residents not to consume the fish in a notice posted on its website. I hope you sold some ads or something to get people to even go to your fucking website to see that. Like a banner ad on Google. It says, "Attention, do not eat that fucking fish, you imbecile."
I'm sure the news covered it.
I love the idea of the news covering this. "Attention, Hokkaido residents, do not eat the fish you picked up." And the B-roll that they're playing is the prime minister eating that sushi when they said it was okay. The decomposing fish could lower oxygen levels in the water and affect the marine environment, Fujioka said. Oh, we're going back to quoting this guy. Quote, "We don't know for sure under what circumstance these fish were washed up."
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, your eyeballs.
Okay.
Someone has.
It's Mirage.
background
I got
audio?
him.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I just didn't leave them back. I haven't went out.
It's
Yes.
back again.
Anyway, sorry about that.
You're good.
Good.
Let's see. So we don't know for sure under what circumstances the fish were washed up, so I do not recommend eating them. In March 2011, holy shit, that was so fucking long ago. The Fukushima power plant was wrecked after an earthquake, and subsequent tsunami destroyed the plant's cooling systems, causing 3 reactors to melt. Now, an undersea tunnel is being used to discharge the radioactive water treated by the Advanced Liquid Processing System, which uses a process called isotopic dilution to render the water less dangerous.
The process basically means we're dumping it in the water.
Yeah, right? Dilution? Yeah, you're just going to add a couple more gallons of water to it?
We take the ocean water in here first, and we mix it up, and then we send it back out.
So the major thing about nuclear meltdowns, the reason why Fukushima was seen as like a very dangerous thing, and it was compared to Chernobyl, is that nuclear power plants have these really heavy isotopes that linger in the atmosphere for hundreds of years. Like the half-life is so fucking long that they still to this day cannot safely go back into Chernobyl, right? Nuclear weapons, however, do not have these heavy isotopes. So they are significantly, I mean, I wouldn't want to have it dropped on me, right? But if a bomb were to go off in the next town over and the wind wasn't sending the radiation your way, within a week, it would be safe to return to that crash site of the bomb. Just a heads up. Like, it's not like in the movies where, or the idea that a nuclear holocaust would make the world unlivable because it would make it like Chernobyl everywhere. That's not how it works, unless you were to intentionally create a dirty bomb and try to make the world that way. But the chances of that is very unlikely, because the purpose of using the nuclear warheads we use, like the hydrogen bomb, is that it does not destroy the infrastructure so that you can drop it, kill everything that's there, and then move in and take it. Anyway, so the process sees tritium, a less harmful radioactive isotope, added to the contaminated water, which is subsequently mixed with clean seawater, diluting the concentration of the more harmful substances. That is literally like, just fucking release it. Just release it, and like, you know, have boats that have giant stirrers on them to keep it like going further out into the Pacific Ocean to try to. It's like when I was a kid, like you'd get in the water, it's like, oh, it's too fucking cold, so you turn on the hot water and then you try to push the hot water to the rest of the tub to warm it up.
Or like when
effectively, it's that, but now it's radiation, right? Japanese officials maintain that the treated water is safe. That's funny. As soon as I said that, I got a text from my wife, and it went ding, and it was like warning: water is actually not safe. Like, all right. Anyway, so they maintain the treated water is safe. But critics say a lack of long-term data means it is impossible to say with certainty that tritium poses no threat to human health or the marine environment. Wow. Well, the thing is, we haven't fucked up this bad early on enough that we don't have any data to showcase, like, if this is a good way to handle it. So Greenpeace said that the radiological risks had not been fully assessed and that the biological impacts of tritium have been ignored. Stop. Save our seas. Oh, this is the power plant in Busan in South Korea. That's where that movie Train to Busan was going.
Oh.
Interesting that it's a zombie movie. So now I get it. It's the radiation that caused it.
It's a zombie movie?
Train to Busan, isn't it?
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Isn't it a zombie movie?
It is.
I didn't know.
Watch party when. Okay. I can't control myself, so I will just say it. But if this is what the Korean women look like, I understand why their men's dicks are so small.
I get it.
I would be a Karen too. So the Fukushima power plant, pictured after being damaged, was crippled by an earthquake and tsunami. Yeah, it looks like it melted over the nuclear radiation leaking out. Oh, man. Oh. Hello. Oh, I guess that's it. Well, anybody got any thoughts? End of days, right? Definitely 100%.
Every time humans try and fix a problem, we always fuck it up more.
How dare you? So you know who it is definitely the end of days for? The KyoAni arsonist. Death penalty formally requested for Kyoto Animation arsonist by prosecutors as the trial closes. After killing 36 people, defendant still says he thinks that what Kyoto Animation did was worse. I'm sorry, that says wrong. Although, let's be real, killing 36 people, having your ideas taken,
but not taken, actually.
On December 7th, the prosecution made its closing arguments in the trial of Shinji Aoba, the arsonist who attacked anime studio Kyoto Animation in July of 2019, killing 36 people. Throughout the trial, Aoba's lawyer has maintained that the now 45-year-old was under intense emotional stress, making him unable to distinguish right from wrong, and thus incapable of being held legally responsible for the result of his actions. The prosecution disagrees. Actually, I want to say, they're saying, look, guys, you don't understand. He was really frustrated. He didn't know that blowing up a building with napalm was wrong, right? So I just gotta read this part from this other one here. The prosecution stressed that this is the case with the largest amount of victims in the history of criminal court cases, and that the death penalty isn't a sentence that should be avoided. So literally, they're saying, does he really deserve it? And it's like, bitch, we've given the death penalty to people who killed one person.
We've hit it out for less.
So the prosecution disagrees and has now formally requested the death penalty. Resenting KyoAni and as a form of revenge, the defendant carried out an attack with the largest number of murder victims in the history of Japanese criminal trials. His actions were carried out with firm murderous intent, premeditation, and ample knowledge of the dangers of spreading and igniting the gasoline that he used in the attack. There are no circumstances present for which capital punishment should be avoided. During the previous day's proceedings, Alba made his first statement that could be considered a sign of remorse since the trial began. When asked how he would respond to statements from family members who lost loved ones in his attack, Alba replied, "All I can say is that I am deeply sorry."
It took him this
However,
long?
What?
I said it took him this long to
Yeah.
say that?
Yes. However, on the same day, Alba was once again questioned about his feelings of resentment towards Kyoto Animation, which stemmed from his assertion that the studio plagiarized a scene for one of its anime series from a novel he had submitted to a writing contest held by the studio, despite the scene in question depicting an extremely common and normal part of everyday life in Japan in a manner of minimal narrative importance. When asked, "Do you still feel that what Kyoto Animation did was wrong?" Alba replied, "It would be easier if that feeling would go away, but it has not gone away, so I have things to think about." So I just want to point out the way this question is asked. Do you still feel that what Kyoto Animation did was wrong? Have we proven in a court of law that they actually plagiarized him? Like, is that what just happened here?
I thought it was
like literally the
fake
Japanese
novel he
populace is
submitted
like,
was
man, it's really
after.
fucked up what he did, but it is kind of messed up. They admitted to doing it. Like, on the previous day in the trial, while being questioned about his actions, he also burst out with, "Are there not going to be any questions about what KyoAni did?" That's like when somebody accidentally bumps you at the train station and you push them onto the track and they get run over. And you're like, what the fuck? He spilled a bit of coffee on my shoe. Are we not going to address that deep grievance I have? Like, Alba likely didn't help himself earn any clemency either. When asked on December 6th about whether the death toll from his attack had been greater than he'd initially expected, due to factors such as the spiral staircase within the studio, making it difficult for victims to quickly evacuate the building as it filled with suffocating smoke. Quote, "I cannot deny that there were factors of luck and unluckiness." It's like, well, I didn't mean to go for such a huge kill streak, but sometimes you just get lucky. Like,
it's just a roll of the die, man.
though his wording leaves it vague as to what precisely he equates to luck in this context. Prior to the start of his trial, when Alba first learned during police questioning that the total number of deaths from the attack had been 36, he reacted with, "Oh, is that so?" And
Like,
stated that I thought
I was aiming for a 5, but I got a nat 20.
I thought that if I sprayed gasoline around the building while setting the fire, I could kill more people. So that's why I did that.
Come on, it's an honest mistake.
The trial's verdict and sentencing are scheduled to be announced on January 25th. Oh, I thought this was going to be the last time we cover this. I guess not.
Will they live stream the execution?
All right, let's do some pickups. Who's got pickups?
I do.
Are you going to show them to us?
Yes. I'm going to.
You have the floor.
I have the floor. Awesome.
Oh.
So
We gotta get the
I picked
baby
up
back on screen.
Elfin Lead from ADV. I didn't know ADV.
Yeah, we definitely need that baby on screen.
It's pretty depressing, but I picked it up because of the spine.
You picked it up because of the spine? Oh,
yeah.
Because the ass.
Yeah, there's asses on the spine. So
this guy,
dude, the chivalry one's unhinged.
When Greenline surpasses me in subs, let the record be shown it's because my channel got terminated because of the asses he showed.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'm sabotaging for a reason.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Now, let's see. Demon King Damio. Sorry about that.
Daimao.
Girls Last Tour because it was cheap. I got all this stuff from the Sentai sale.
Because it was cheap.
Yeah. School Live, because it was also cheap. I've heard this is pretty depressing but good. So
Watch Club Win.
Flip Flappers. Thought this could be decent, but it was also cheap. So heard it was bad though. Wasn't sure. I forget.
From me?
I think so. Yeah, I think
from our watch club on it.
Seven Heavenly Virtues definitely bad, but it was like $5, so it was...
Can't go wrong for
Heavenly
$5.
Honeys are there.
Can't go
I
wrong
was
for
gonna say
$5
we need the baby for those curtains in the background.
Or
yeah, that's what it's up there for.
then...
Or a Kagomurian's War, also very unbelievable
film or something.
Yeah, it's a movie.
I heard that Those Who Hunt Elves was really good. I haven't watched it.
It is
Those Who Hunt
fucking amazing.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Watch Club when?
So freaking
Have we already done a Watch Club on it?
No, we haven't.
Okay.
We'll definitely do it.
This one is really good. I had to pick this up because I've been seeing it, but I haven't owned it. So.
Nice.
KyoAni, it was affordable. It wasn't cheap, but it was definitely affordable. So. And then finally, my last two from Sentai anyways. Chivalry. Steelbook.
That spine is unhinged.
Is it? Oh, I guess so. But I won't be showing the spine.
Go to the Discord for the spine.
Well, it is there.
And then Princess Tuju, a Steelbook.
Yeah. It looks like you've already taken off the... In regards to those steelbooks, it
from
looks
eBay,
like
I picked up the Galaxy Railways. Excuse me.
What was that, Reese, about the steelbooks?
He took off the shrink wrap.
Oh
no, the protective film on the slip.
Yeah, I took off the film. Unfortunately, sorry.
That's
Rip.
so satisfying on those.
It is satisfying. So those are my pickups.
Yeah, Reese just wanted to know if he got off doing that.
Yeah.
The important questions.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. I have pickups myself. No. So same. So for all the small ones, I got them because they're cheap. For all the limited editions, I got them because they're affordable. In the same vein that Green Line did. So we got Human Crossing, which looks like absolute ass. Umaru-chan, because as we know, season 2's got a regular sized limited edition. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm making my own limited edition. And it was $5. Then Rocket Girls, SD Blu-ray. Natsu no Arashi, which apparently is only season 1, which it says right on the spine. And it's like, okay, where's season 2? Then Takagi Movie. I don't have season 3 yet because it was still like $30. So I'm like, screw that. World Trigger was $30, but that's like 73 episodes. And what?
That is like the most uninspired pose.
On World Trigger?
Yeah.
Well, it's also one of the most uninspired releases because you know what's in there? You got one set for the English and one set for the Japanese. They didn't make like hybrid discs and just make 2 discs for when they stopped doing the dub and then come back with the dub. Because for those of you who don't know, they dubbed most of World Trigger season 1, but some of them in the middle they didn't dub because it was filler. Yes, this is real.
Gosh,
like
darn it.
On the back, it's like,
buy it.
Well, no, that's the only way you're going to get it.
Looks like? This looks like they paid for the laser background in their school photo.
They got the premium package. But anyway, so well, the thing is, you're like glad I didn't buy it, but it's like I don't think they're going to go back to dub it. They would have done that. Now, if you are someone who misses Ocean dubs, World Trigger has one of the most recent Ocean dubs. So there you go. Just saying. But yeah, no, literally discs like 4, 6, and 7 are not dubbed or something. Then 8 and 9 are dubbed because it was filler, I assume. That's why, like in the middle, they didn't dub it.
And
Anyways.
you know that the Japanese company said no. Only we get those.
Only we get the garbage. Which it's Toei, by the way, I think. So then Assassin's Pride, that was finally cheap enough. Princess Tutu upgrade. Oh my god, careful with that chivalry.
I don't see anything wrong with it. Everything's covered.
I'm just saying it's a bit spicy. But
The
was
thigh
it?
gap is
Excuse
like in the
me,
finger.
my Yu-Gi-Oh card triggered you.
We've got
was
the
it?
baby now. We have a shield.
I'm gonna go grab that Yu-Gi-Oh card just so we can show it with the baby. No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
So Princess Tutu Steelbook, I got it just to upgrade my. I had the standard, but it turns out the non-steelbook says 1080i because it's an upscale from like 2004 or whatever, and the steelbook is 1080p. And I checked the actual discs, and there does seem to be like that is an actual thing. It's not like they mislabeled it. So the steelbook runs at 24 frames a second, which is what you want, and the non-steelbook is at 29, which implies like upscale because like I assume it's an upscale either way.
It's interlaced.
I don't know if that fixes it though, because as we know, Made in Japan sucks dick at their SD Blu-rays. Like Human Crossing looks so bad, and like you know how he said the fields are inverted. Justin Savakis.
Yeah,
I'm
like
pretty sure it's the exact thing because it's like you see this like weird kind of jitter and stuff. But anyway,
So for anybody
Princess
who's not following, hold on. So Justin Savakis once said that when you bring in the footage, there is a box that you have to check, and they are not checking the box, so it's not flipping the fields to the correct
no, I think
layout.
you choose which order it is.
Yeah,
I think,
and
but
so
I could-
they're like their workflow has the wrong thing selected, so that every single thing they produce looks like ass. And literally all they have to do is check the other box, and their sets could look amazing.
Now,
Like, there's a
I
choke
wonder
point.
if you can do that like in Handbrake and just invert the fields and
I
that
doubt
would fix it. I doubt it too. But if you can, that would actually be kind of nice. So regarding anyway, Princess Tutu, I don't know if the 24 is actually worse because as we know with Ghost in the Shell, I think me and Lashansky were talking about this, but you actually want it to be the 1080i version because you'll have that jitter from the interpolation of it being brought down to 24 frames a second. But then again, Ghost in the Shell is different. It had some aspects like the CG or whatever made in 30 FPS.
Because
the
compositing of things that were not all in the same frame rate is going to cause issues when you try
1080p is actually possible, or sorry, 1080i might actually be the better one. So that's why I have to analyze the Princess Tutu thing and see if it, because I saw in the 1080p version like the there was a pan shot that looked a bit jittery. So I don't know. I'll have to see. And then finally, gate. Oh my god, it feels so good to have a gate that isn't the size of the Wall of China. Which I believe.
And I see they put Best Girl on the spine. Who's up here?
I don't think anyone.
Nobody.
It just says Blu-ray.
I didn't want to
Come
get
over,
too
you
close.
coward. I can't see it clearly.
And then
Okay, here you go, Reese.
and
There you go.
and then I got Chivalry of a Failed Knight because I can downsize it, and it's Blu-ray height, whatever. It was also cheap enough. Also, the Steelbook is unhinged in general, so let's be clear. And then Real Girl was finally cheap enough. Review Starlight was cheap enough, but as you can see,
Review
it's
Starlight, can we just give them props for how nice that looks?
I would if it was any good, because look how much it sticks out. It's sticking out so
it's
much
definitely
more on
sticking out.
every dimension. Now
And
it's
then
so
there's-
close to being
But
good.
in terms of
It's
the
so-
quality and design with the gold leafing or whatever,
the actual
it looks
production
great.
did look really good, and the shrink wrap seems like high quality, like not the Squid Girl stuff. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
so close to being good. But anyway, you can move on to the next. And then we got Reese stuff, the Reese stuff order. So he
You
got Run with the
wow,
Wind.
that's a thin Run with that. They made
It's
that
like-
LE look so much. Why would you put the fucking?
Have you opened it? Is it what I said it was? Like a one panel digipack?
It's not what digipack. Did you not look at it? It's got a disc tray.
Burn the Witch. I'm talking about for Burn the Witch.
Well, no.
Oh,
Hold on. Before we get to Burn the Witch.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're getting ahead of yourself, Reese.
Why
We're talking
would
about
you
Run with the
not
Wind.
at least put like a
The
baton?
character's dick on the spine.
Why would you
Or
not
at least
put the baton?
it's a running show, so at least get a foot on there.
Yeah, for Random 11's sake.
How dare they?
But
Alright,
I just find the irony so funny that it's 23 episodes in that tiny space when Tada is like 5 spaces when it's 12 episodes. But anyway, so then we got new Cutie Honey. I'm actually really glad I got that because like I put it in and it looks kind of crazy, the show in general. So I'm like, okay, this looks fun. Then Burn the Witch, holy crap. I don't want this. It's garbage.
Buy the LE next time.
This is the LE. I want.
Are
the
you
standard.
serious?
That's the limited edition. I want the standard edition. Reese is right. It's like a digipack, and when you open the digipack, there's like 3 pages of booklet. How did they think this was a product people would want? And the worst part is the digipack. When I tried to put it back in, because it's like a slip case, like the spine you can just like fold out, right? So it pushed out the spine. It's so bad. Get the standard edition.
The absolute state of anime collecting in 2023 is such a travesty.
Oh God! Then we got Giant Robo Jinrei OVA series, and that looks really nice next to Giant Robo, and it doesn't have the round slipcase, so really happy with that. Isekai Quartet was on sale number 2, so now I have both of those. Strawberry Marshmallow has been out of print for a good while, but
again, the absolute fucking state of collecting.
What?
Strawberry what?
Marshmallow.
I know. Wait, could they fucking fit it on the spine?
No, dude. You
They had
just
to
gotta
get
adjust
Mew
it.
in here or whatever her name is. They couldn't have just boom all the way down.
You just have to readjust it. That's all.
Holy hell! That looks terrible. You can't even see the S in Sentai.
Sometimes they get misaligned. Like that's all it is. I'm pretty sure.
No,
but I know what you're saying. That they could have.
Sometimes, occasionally, you don't have to refix it. Occasionally.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, so regarding the actual item itself, that's been out of print for a while on Blu-ray. But Reese found it for a decent price, so I finally have that to pair with the OVA. And then we got Sergeant Frog 3rd and 4th season. So that's 100 episodes in one little box. Really happy with that.
Is it SD on DVD?
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna look better than ever. Like online, you couldn't even like find rips of it or whatever in good quality. So this is great. Then Cutie Honey, another one that's like, wow, this looks crazy.
Okay,
but
oh my god, I just had the weirdest thought. You know how Japan is doing all of these like weird like collab things and like, oh, this character is a VTuber from Fist of the North Star now, right?
Yeah.
If there was one anime girl that would have an OnlyFans, it is that girl right there. Right? Am I wrong? the
sure.
feisty redhead.
So AC, smash or pass?
No, that's a little too much for me there.
Anyway, so fun fact about Cutie Honey, if you want to call it that. So
even the name sounds like the porn star name of an OnlyFans model.
Hey, Cutie Honey.
It's me, Cutie Honey.
But anyway, so this is the one that Discotheque recently dubbed, and I only found that out by listening to the dub when there was this. Okay, so basically the context is there was this evil villain that was in the women's what is it called, hot spring.
Did Moist Critical voice this villain?
No.
Is that how you knew it was a Discotheque release?
Oh god, no. No, shut up. I already told you this. But so this villain broke into the hot spring, and then suddenly it's like, this is the women's hot spring or whatever. And then in the sub it says, I am a woman or whatever. And then it's like, well, I'm sorry. Like, you can see the ancient granny who's stabbing her with a broom is like really pissed off, and she's like, well, I'm sorry. Like, that's what you'd assume it to be. But in the dub, it was like, what is it? I'm a woman, or instead of I'm a woman, it's don't misgender me. And then it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Or it's like, what? So remember, this is Sound Cadence, the one that's infamously, like, you know, they do a lot of like diverse shows and all that. I mean, they typically do pretty decently with the actual dubbing, but like, it seems the vocalization's kind of settling in, and so I'm not too thrilled about that. And that was the first episode. That was the first goddamn episode.
Fucker.
And I already noticed that. Anyway, just saying.
Sorry, I just noticed something further down the line that I am now mad that it even exists.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yes, so, you do.
Gao Gaigar. This is another one I'm super happy to have, because that saved me 10 goddamn spaces, which technically my DVD Gao Gaigar box sets are for sale for anyone who's interested. But then we got Crying Freeman that was thrown upon me by Reese.
He looks like the Unabomber would look like. He just has a
he has that vibe, you know?
Yeah.
He just got that vibe. And then Street Fighter 2 the movie, HDR, 4K.
And then what is this bullshit?
The Resident Evil Death Island.
Look. This was awful. Holy cow.
It was painful buying that, trust me. I didn't want to buy it, but I had to because I wanted it to match Vendetta. It looks really nice next to Vendetta. I think there's only one thing. No, I think there's just one.
There's
if you're talking about anything that's considered my anime list, there's only one.
What is it called? The one was on Netflix?
Who's the Resident Evil expert in here?
It was
Infinite Darkness.
Infinite Darkness.
That's the only one that comes between.
I'm the Resident Evil expert in here.
That's the only one that comes between. But I haven't bought that one yet, so it still looks nice.
I don't think
even though it's probably trash. Then we
got this movie. When you watch the special features, they talk about, like, literally Dan brought it up in my first impressions for Resident Evil Vendetta. There has been no mention of Jill. She just doesn't exist. So they're like, well, we haven't done anything with Jill, so we just decided she should be there. And it's like, you explained fucking nothing about how she got back. It makes goddamn no sense.
Oh boy. You know, I found out this existed after you, I think, had it for a 4K pickup, but you had like the standard. And I'm like, it's got 4K. And then I noticed a steelbook. I'm like, oh no, I'm going to have to buy this, aren't I?
So real quick, Mega Mug says, I really want to get Crying Freeman, but I don't want to give money to Crunchyroll.
That's
you can buy it off Amazon and get it from Discotek.
Oh, that's what it means. Gotcha. Then we got Thus Spoke Rohan Kishibe Rohan limited edition, which I'm putting after all the JoJo's because it would look like a travesty to just have this random thing in between the clamshells. Then we got Fruits Basket Prelude, so I'm officially done with Fruits Basket. Okay, I don't have to buy anymore. I got all of it. Then we got the Yu Yu Hakusho Reluctantly Biting the Bullet 30th Anniversary Edition.
Is it just because it comes with the OVAs?
Yes.
I mean, it has an art.
Did they dub that final one with the original voice actors yet?
They did the new ones, but I don't think they went back for old OVAs or anything. And then we got Jubei-chan 2, which
is a completely different show than Jubei-chan 1.
Yeah, but it's apparently the good one, right? But the thing that's so annoying is the dumbass who runs Media Blasters still doesn't put chapters in it. Like, does he just put a DVD in and he's like, I don't need to skip this. I don't need to skip to the next chapter ever. That's just
I could
so
put you in
frustrating.
contact with him.
Yeah, and then Black Clover season 4. So I'd say I'm officially done with that, but I still have to get the season 3 and season 2 completes. But I'm done. I don't have to look for the collector's edition crap. And then Slime season 2, part 1 and 2.
Yay! We're done with Footnum's pickups.
Are you sure?
Oh no!
And then Reese the Reese stuff gift with purchase.
Yeah, this was just hanging out in the top of the box here.
It actually was, basically.
Everybody.
Hold on, before I go to Bobby Hills. Wait, what happened to the dick?
That's in mods. It's in the mods.
Oh, you can put that in the mod shop.
All right, so going to Bobby Hill, he picked up We Are Scientists with Love and Squalor. And the classics, Escaflowne.
I think that's the version I own, the classics version.
He also picked up volumes 2 through 7 of Read or Die the TV. I don't know that it would be easy to find, but if you could get a copy of volume 1 with the art box, that would be the way to go.
I got one without the art box for sale.
License for promotional use only. This CD has not been sold. You may not transfer the CD without consent of record company and must return it on demand. Dude, it sounds like you just got yourself in some legal trouble. Oh, let's take the baby off screen. I think we're done. Oh, Virgin Records. Definitely that baby was important for that. All right, then Seb picked up the French release of
the most controversial thing in pickups, apparently.
Yes. Reese said, "And very fast," which was really funny. And then I said something stupid and realized that it was actually Initial D. Random 11 decided to point out that his hands look like a vagina because Random 11 has never in his life seen one. And I was noticing that because it's Initial D, it's not vagina fucker because his girlfriend cheats on him and he's a cunt.
Oh God. Oh yeah, sorry. This is the reason that I'm here today. Is that long story short, computer issues. Got a new SSD, and it's fast now.
Wow. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
So
apparently this is an adult toy. Oh, this is the old Digimon Digivolving figures.
Yeah, it turns into.
So what is he Digivolve from?
No, he Digivolves to Metal Greymon.
Okay. So inside here is all the metal.
Yeah.
It's just the chest flips around and the arms.
His Agu penis is supposed to be Metal Greymon's tail, and you can see his regular
hard as metal, huh?
Yeah, and his regular tail flips out and turns into his wings. That's why it's got blue, mohawk on it.
Cool. Okay. All right. California approves an equal pay lawsuit against Disney. 9,000 women to sue for alleged compensation violations. What? Don't they deserve to earn as much as Robert Downey Jr. for carrying the entire MCU for 10 years?
But in Endgame, they said she can handle it on her own.
What?
Well, that's what that screenshot's from, I think.
No, I think that screenshot was like Spider-Man has the thing, and it's like, don't worry, he'll have some company, or he'll have some help. Like all the women that are currently alive.
What is the thing Spider-Man supposedly has?
The Infinity Gauntlet.
The Infinity Gauntlet that is in the shot right here that is being held by Carol Danvers. Spider-Man ain't got shit.
Pass it around.
I haven't seen Endgame.
Well, the whole point is like Endgame had that one scene where it's some weird girl power moment where it's like she can handle herself, then pans over to every female in the squad.
Yeah. So which one are we talking about here? Which of them can handle themselves? Because it's like they got.
I don't actually remember. It's been a while.
No, but I'm just saying, like the way you describe it, like she can handle herself. It's like, who is the she? Because you just pointed me over to a army of women. It seems as if the time for Disney to put money where their mouth is regarding their progressive virtue signaling has finally arrived. As thanks to approval from the state of California, 9,000 women will be allowed to proceed with a class action lawsuit against them on the grounds of the company knowingly paid them less than their male counterparts. What? The largest such legal action to ever go forward under the state's Equal Pay Act, covering employees from the company's Disneyland, Disney Cruise Line, Film, TV, ABC, Marvel, and Lucasfilm division. The lawsuit has allowed to move forward on December 8th after Los Angeles judge Elihu M. Burley rejected the House of Mouse's attempt to dismiss the case on grounds that its claims were too broad. In making her failed argument to the court, Disney attorney Felicia Davis declared that imagine hiring a female attorney to argue that women don't deserve money. That sounds like sabotage to me. Disney attorney Felicia.
Attorney, what are you getting paid?
Felicia Davis declared that such pay discrepancies existed due to the fact that two employees sharing a similar position did not necessarily mean that their actual workloads were substantially similar. Oh, are you saying that men, not women, tend to stay late and work after hours and not run home to their kids? And is that what Felicia Davis is arguing here on behalf of Disney?
Nani?
But per Courthouse News, following Judge Burley's decision, plaintiff's attorney Loris Andrews told the media, quote, Disney has been gaslighting us for 4 years, and today they were proved wrong. This case is not about 9 individual plaintiffs. It's about all the women in California who work for Disney and who are fed up with being paid less than their male counterparts and who are seeking fair treatment. That's all. Can't wait for Discovery to come out and it all balances out that there was actually equal when accounted for.
Or no, that they're actually paid more and
very likely actually when compared to the amount of hours and stuff that probably has gone there. Also, I either way, I look forward to Disney. I look forward to Disney having to spend lots of money on this regardless. I think it would be extra funny though if the lawsuit failed because it proved that the women were actually being unfairly paid more to match the workload the men were doing, that the men were getting paid for. So then the men come in with the class action lawsuit. That would be the funniest timeline.
That would be
as detailed by the aforementioned Courthouse News. Andrews claims that female Disney employees not only received an average of 2% less in compensation than men in equivalent roles, but that their bonuses and other such incentives were distributed in a confusing and unfair fashion.
2%.
Confusing, huh? Maybe you're just dumb. No, the suit's lead plaintiff, LaRonda Ramusin, claimed to have earned varying amounts less, but at least $16,000 than the 6 other men who held her same managerial position. I think Disney's defense is going to break down, she continued, because here's what they're going to say. Oh, well, she should be paid less because of blah, blah, blah. She should be paid less because of blah, blah, blah. Because if you do that in front of a jury, you're dead. There's no way that's going to be acceptable to a California jury in 2024. Snap, 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 snap.
I can't. You got the case failing because of blah blah blah, but by the hours, here's the.
See, the problem is that they're going to replace blah 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 with reasonable reasons. Unfortunately for Disney, though, California's juries are probably not going to be reasonable. Adding to her thoughts during a later interview with IndieWire, Andrews further asserted, these are important cases for reducing the wage gap and exposing discriminatory pay practices. We are honored to represent the brave women who have come forward to tell the stories of so many women who are treated like cheap labor. We are pleased that the judge saw through Disney's tactics. Fairness is the goal. That is all. I just love this. Like, if you could pay women so little, why would you hire any men at all? This doesn't make any sense financially.
Nah.
It's the patriarchy. They just want to give money away to men. Pressed for comment on Judge Burley's ruling by various outlets, Disney simply provided a written statement saying, "We are disappointed with the court's ruling as to the equal pay claims and are considering our options." As of writing, Davis is referring all inquiries regarding the case to Disney proper. Meanwhile, Andrew is reportedly working to file another but similar lawsuit against Disney for supposedly violating the California Fair Employment and Housing Act protections of a further 12,000 female employees. Damn, Disney. So I just want to say, the time is coming that Disney is going to get bought by Apple, or it will just cease to exist altogether. It is not too big to fail. Get woke, go broke is the law of the land. It is happening in free fall in real time. The goodwill of its customer has gone. You cannot get it back. It is a controlled demolition we are watching.
And I got popcorn.
Yep. All right. Whew, only an hour and 16 minutes. Let's get it. Okay, so I just want to show this. At this point, it is better to just bring a real life, a life-size cardboard picture of Mackenyu to convention. So the actor who plays Zoro in the live-action One Piece apparently does not let people touch him when they get photos. So all the photos are him just standing there, and it legitimately would be easier to just print him into the backdrop and have people take a picture next to that.
Yeah, honestly, like all the other actors are way better. They just let you jack them off, like, and touch you all the time.
But seriously, like, would you even want, like, do you post these on your social media?
Oh,
You could literally just Photoshop yourself in right there.
Yeah. Easily.
Oh, you just photoshopped him in.
All right, so I have made the decision, at least temporarily, that when we have news regarding theme parks, I think I might put it in convention news instead of in merch news, just because those have been getting a little bit heavier. So Super Nintendo World's Donkey Kong area opens spring 2024 at Universal Studios Japan. Now, I am dumbfounded by this because I understand the appeal. Everybody loves Mario. It's so innocent and fun. But wait a second. Is there a fucking overview map? Where was that? What article did that exist in? So this is effectively the California Adventure next to Disneyland. Look at this. It is like just as big as Nintendo Land. Do people really give a shit about Donkey Kong? It could be like a ride at Nintendo Land. Not a whole goddamn park next to it, right? Am I crazy?
Yes.
Nobody likes Donkey Kong to that level. Also, why is the D pink?
I don't know. Why is the D
Why
pink?
is the D pink? I knew it. Peach is a train. All right. Also, there's some, I guess you can get these at the theme park. Wow. Truly wonderful. Look, nobody was a fan of Donkey Kong before the movie, but certainly not after Seth Rogen. All right, in live action anime news, the Origin science fiction manga from the creators or the illustrators of Dr. Stone is getting.
Oh, I knew it.
a Hollywood live-action film.
I could tell just by looking. I'm like, that looks like the Sunken Rock guy, which is the guy who did the Dr. Stone art.
It's being produced by Majestic Limited Kodansha. And here's how it goes. Tokyo 2048, the Northern Hemisphere is now connected by the Eurasian Railroad, which deposits all manner of crime and vice here at its eastern terminus. Night after night, the megalopolis is gripped by fear as bodies turn up mutilated. Dog, get out of here. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Lay down.
The dog abuser is what we should name him too.
The dog dominator. Night after night, the megalopolis is gripped by fear as bodies turn up mutilated in ways unthinkable for a human assailant. Remorseless killers stalk the shadows, but one man stalks them. He is Origin, and he is not what he seems. What a terrible name. That's his name, Origin?
I mean, it can't be any worse than Orphan.
Is it going to have an... Is it this? That means the whole movie is going to be an origin story. Okay.
How long?
Also, Twisted... What?
Never mind. Forget it.
Twisted Metal got renewed for season 2 by Peacock, which I am dumbfounded by. Because this was some trash TV I couldn't look away from.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely watch season 2 and cringe every time Anthony Mackie is on screen. All right. Also, the Legend of Zelda director is aiming for a live-action Miyazaki. So Wes Ball, the filmmaker behind Maze Runner, is making this. He's a huge fan of The Legend of Zelda and a major admirer of animated movies by the legendary Spirited Away filmmaker Hayao Miyazaki. Ball tells Entertainment Weekly that he hopes both these passions will be evident in his planned adaptation of the beloved Nintendo video game series. Ball describes his vision as, quote, this awesome fantasy adventure movie that isn't like Lord of the Rings. It's its own thing. Wow, that's what you're aiming for. I've always said I would love to see a live action Miyazaki. So help me understand. Zelda's been around for 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
Has never had a live action movie.
Mm-hmm.
And we're giving it to Wes Ball, who wants to make it like Hayao Miyazaki. Why wouldn't you just try to get fucking Steven Spielberg or somebody?
No.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you saw what he did with Jurassic World.
Did Steven Spielberg direct that?
I'm pretty sure he came back for it, at least the first one.
I'm fact checking this right now.
Let's check that one.
No, I don't think so. He might have executive produced it. He didn't direct it.
I don't know. I could be wrong. You know?
Steven Spielberg.
Wait, am I right?
No, you're not right.
You're not right at all.
Okay. Okay.
Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, executive producer.
Wow.
Jurassic World Dominion, executive producer. You've never been more wrong in your life.
Well, wait, what? I'm fine. I could easily be
why
wrong.
is this so badly?
Wait, who did it then?
Okay, so he directed West Side Story. Wow. He One. Wow. Truly amazing.
Well, if they
he
ever
directed The Adventures of Tintin?
I don't know. Oh.
Good job. Anyway.
if they ever decide to make Legend of Zelda into a Netflix anime, they'll just do the Scott Pilgrim route where the Link takes off. How Zelda ends
and
up
now it's
Zelda
Your boss Zelda.
befriending Ganondorf.
No,
and
it'll
she's
literally
gender
be
neutral
Link
because
was kidnapped.
No.
She.
It'll literally start with a cold opening, and Link is like fishing or milking a cow or something, and then like he'll be walking through the castle or something, and then like Zelda's hip will come out and knock him off of like the walkway or something. It's like, excuse me, it's called The Legend of Zelda, and have like a girl power look, and then the intro music will start with like a 90s rap about how she's a queen, right?
But she's a princess.
Anyway, so and trust me, if you have to say this awesome fantasy adventure movie that isn't like Lord of the Rings, it's its own thing. Like that just doesn't give me confidence that you actually are going to produce anything good. Like it's just the Lord of the Rings elements. That's just inspiration. It's its own thing. Like, I've always said I would love to see a live action Miyazaki. That wonder and whimsy that he brings to things, I would love to see something like that. Nintendo announced in November that the company is developing a live-action Legend of Zelda film centered on the sword-wielding character Link. Nintendo and Sony are co-producing the movie, with Derek Connolly of Jurassic World writing the screenplay. And Ball both directing and producing. The latter with Joe Hartwick Jr. since 1986. What? There have been more than 25 different games in the series, usually centered on the hero Link, who wields the famed Master Sword and fights alongside the Hylian princess Zelda to protect their land from dark forces.
I bet you're wishing Spielberg did do Jurassic World now. No.
Do you think that they're going to change the name of the Master Sword because it evokes like racism and slavery?
Oh my god. The change. Wait, no.
The whip holder sword.
The privileged sword.
Oh my god. It's going to be awesome. Ball promises. Seriously, this does not evoke to me any certainty in what he's doing. My whole life has led up to this moment. I grew up on Zelda, and it is the most important property, I think, that's untapped IP, if you will. So we very much are working hard to do something. We're not just trying to do it because we can. We want to make something really special.
And we want money because it's popular right now.
Yeah. So he's speaking to Entertainment Weekly from New Zealand, where he is currently overseeing post-production on Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. How many fucking... What did the stories not end? Do they have none of the Planet of the Apes movies ended with them holocausting the apes?
I thought that it was like an apes doing the Holocaust in the last one.
Jeez. These must have the most unfulfilling endings. I thought we were out of those. Where'd you get that? Yo! Julie! I thought we were out of those.
Oh, dogs. No.
Oh, hidden. All right. We're working on the script, and whether it's the next one or not, it's hard to say exactly, he explains. Whether it's the next script or not? Okay. But certainly the plan is, after Apes is done, to have a little bit of a rest for a moment and then dive into Zelda and hopefully give fans what they're hoping for. If it's anything remotely similar to the Super Mario movie, you're diving the wrong direction. And also invite new people in. Uh-oh. My ears are burning. It's going to be terrible.
Red flags.
I think Nintendo's desire is to introduce people to this world that's been around for 40 years now. Did it come out in 1983?
85, I thought.
Yeah, I don't think so. Listen to this chump. Since I could never even hope to have the chance to direct it, the next big mocap Avatar-like movie should be The Legend of Zelda. Oh, you're going to mocap Avatar it? That's how we're going to do this? Awful.
They're going to blue wash the cast.
He's going to be Link. I'm in the suit. I'm directing and starring. I don't even have any lines. He's long dreamed of bringing the Legend of Zelda movie to screens and even tweeted about his desire to do so back in 2010 after seeing James Cameron's Avatar. Since I could never even hope to for the chance to direct it, the next big look at movie, Legend of Zelda. You saw that tweet? Ball asks when Entertainment Weekly raised the subject. I had forgotten I'd even done it. Seriously, this is the most cringe. Like, you're a director? Like, it just seems like pretending. Like, it's like it's as if Nintendo saw the way he acts the way he acts, and they think he's a special needs guy, and they think they're gonna get like a grant money or something for letting him direct it. I had forgotten it. I'd even done it. Someone dug it up after Balls announced as the Zelda director, and they put it out there. I was like, oh yeah, cool. That makes sense. James Cameron's one of the guys I look up to in terms of movies. He's able to do big, giant spectacle. God, he sounds so stupid when he talks. But he's still able to ground his stories in a way that is very relatable to broad audiences. Avatar inspired me to ultimately make my little short Ruin that got me onto the Fox people. And they gave me the Maze Runner movies. From there, it went to Planet of the Apes and ultimately to Zelda. That is your fucking claim to fame? You went from Ruin to Maze Runner to Planet of the Apes to Zelda? There was nobody else they could give it to. Who is... I want a Quentin Tarantino or Martin Scorsese Zelda. Okay? Fuck, give me Peter Jackson Zelda. All right, I'll take that.
Fucking right, Peter Jackson Zelda. Or Guillermo del Toro.
Yes. Any one of these makes Pee-Pee bigger than West Ball.
Michael Cera as Link and Mary Elizabeth Winstead as Zelda.
Tom Holland is Link.
Yeah.
Golf manga Rising Impact from Seven Deadly Sins Nakaba Suzuki is getting a Netflix anime. I haven't watched the trailer. Oh, dear. Whoa. Coming in here. Oh, maybe I could stealth leave that again. All right. So, okay. Anyway, it's golf. There you have it. Golf. Coming to Netflix.
Real quick. There's a comment I want to address.
Oh yeah. I've completely forgotten about comments because I've been in the channel with all the baby, just in case.
So the misgender line is cringe, but it does still kind of fit for the scene, so it doesn't seem like the end of the world. So, it's more about the reaction to the line. Because granted, I didn't listen to the Japanese track, but I could already tell just by the way the character was drawn that the angry woman was really angry. You're talking to a villain, someone who's terrorizing your hot spring. You're not going to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," or whatever it was. like you are pissed at them. You're not going to be considerate of the guy who's like robbing your bank, right? But the other bigger issue is that this was made in like 2003 or 2004. Yeah. So it's like that type of term is not going to be used in a dub for that era. That's kind of what bugs me.
Imagine you're standing in the lobby of a hot spring and a woman in a towel runs to the front desk and says, "Call the police. There's a man raping a woman in the women's bath." And then you hear from like far away in the women's bath, "I'm a woman. Oh, sorry."
As you are trying to whack, as you are whacking them with a stick. Oh, sorry.
So don't take it personally. I'm not a bigot. As you're like tearing them off of this like maimed woman. Anyway, Evangelion Anima light novels are getting English audiobooks narrated by Oscar Langley.
Oh.
I hope she has like the German.
Was that an error? Is this supposed to say anime light novels?
No, Anima is the name of the
brand
series. Anima.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, all right, moving on. Cool. Doritos created AI software to mute the sound of crunching chips. Okay, look. I am just saying, how do I get this on the podcast so I can eat while podcasting?
I actually had to mute my mic earlier because I was eating Honey Nut Cheerios and the feedback was so loud on my mic. It's like.
So while there's pretty much nothing I dislike about a Dorito, the sound of constant crunching can get annoying when I'm trying to chat on the phone or sneak snacks during a Zoom call at work. Fortunately, the brand has dreamt up a solution. Doritos recently created groundbreaking crunch cancellation software, appropriately dubbed Doritos Silent. Also, these don't exist anymore.
No.
I have not seen these in California for over a year. And while it sounds like a dream, even for non-gamers like myself, it was created for video game fans so they can snack without distracting other players. The connection between Doritos fans and the gaming community is undeniable, said global marketing head at PepsiCo, Fernando Kahane. Both boldly and unapologetically embrace their individual flavors. Doritos Silent recognizes this bond and demonstrates the brand's continued commitment to innovation and elevating the experience for gamers who choose Doritos. So the funniest thing about this is that while you used to game with people and they might be crunching a Dorito and talking to you in the middle, now it's going to sound like they're sucking dick or something, because you're not going to have the crunching, but they're still going to talk like their mouth is full. It's going to become even more annoying. Like,
watch it only work with Doritos. It doesn't work with Lay's.
The free Doritos Silent app, which launched earlier this week, works on anything that accepts a microphone. Lead developer at Brooklyn-based Smooth Technology, Dylan Fashbaugh, said, according to the Washington Post. Wow, the Washington Post wrote about this, huh? After recording nearly 500 people crunching on the chip, Doritos and Smooth Technology were able to simulate 5,000 crunch sounds. Then we took sounds of lots of us talking and other people talking and mixed those together with the crunch sounds so we could generate an AI that could learn the sound of crunching and voicing. We needed to make something that could really separate the sounds of voices and crunches. Look, if you can make the sound of me talking while I have food in my mouth sound like me talking normal, that's a feat. Like, that would be right. If you could actually translate the mumbles into real words, like, yes, that's a product, right? And while the AI technology is technically trained exclusively on Doritos, according to Fashbaugh, it does work on other chips, crackers, and even raw vegetables. Nobody's eating a raw vegetable while gaming. Working with Doritos to create this cutting-edge technology has been an incredible journey, Fashbaugh said in a press release. We all know that gamers love Doritos, but that unmistakable crunch can often disrupt those intense gaming moments. With Doritos Silent, we've worked to ensure gamers can enjoy the crunch of Doritos without disturbing their fellow players, making for a better gaming experience. Wow. This is the AI future they warned you about. Us covering it on podcast. All right. So there's a new Godzilla X Kong. So I guess America is embracing the X now.
At the end, they start fucking each other.
I mean,
So
don't you not pronounce the X?
Godzilla
just-
Kong.
Yeah, Godzilla
Yeah.
Kong.
The new it's Godzilla times Kong.
No wonder Elon renamed it, because he's getting free promo from all these things that are like, oh, X Files or whatever.
Hunter Hunter, Godzilla Kong.
Yeah, so this particular scene that they decided was necessary to be the thumbnail is gained some controversy.
Have you seen the one where they swapped out Kong with Paddington?
No. So Godzilla and King Kong running, immediately popular with Japanese fans. So there's a scene in the trailer.
Are you allowed to play this?
I don't like how this is opening up another multiverse. Let's just have 50 movies with Kong and Godzilla.
All right, here it is. Right here.
So is this the real Godzilla this time, or is this Mecha Godzilla?
The real question
that's
is
real Godzilla.
Is he running away and getting chased by a gorilla? Or, I mean...
So Reese, if you've seen the recent Kongzilla thing, Mechagodzilla is very much not looking like a Godzilla.
I have not seen it. I just know the end.
So they spliced it into Endgame.
Of course. That would have made the movie so much more fun.
It is a pretty good splice in.
That's awesome.
Okay. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Is this a
that's Monster Hunter? Yeah, that's the Devil Joe, or what people call the giant pickle.
Oh, that's what other people call the giant.
Is he at the Pussy March? Like, the One Piece opening. They have a blue screen version with and without Godzilla. So why does Kong have like a robotic arm? He's got the Infinity Gauntlet on.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Also, this is how Godzilla's supposed to run. So he pointed out, because it's so ridiculous for Godzilla to be running, this is how he previously moved fast. Turning around and firing a rocket breath.
Oh yeah, the tail.
Yeah. All right,
Doing
anyway.
the weird jump, that last one where he does the weird like hooray jump. Like,
yeah. So also, Spy Family and Street Fighter 6 have a face-off with. Oh hey, no, the cool 2T. It's good because it's you can still go watch it.
You have to leave the stream 10 times.
Thank you for that. That's a good amount of money. Appreciate you. I haven't got. Hold on. Okay. Speaking of Evangelion, I watched the rebuilds. Third one was not good. Oh shit! Good thing there's 4. Crazy how Wall-E predicted the modern world, right? All right, so we've got here Yor versus Chun-Li. I'm not even going to read it. We're just going to scroll down.
Speaks for itself.
Stop.
Well, actually, it doesn't, because if it spoke for itself, that would mean she's in the game. Oh my.
It's
well, her
it's
dick
sadly...
is.
What?
Her dick is blurred.
She has gloves, right? Okay. For a second there, I didn't know where her hand went. Hold on, I've got something in my pocket. She's playing pocket pool, flicking it around at lightning speed right here. Yeah, I don't remember.
There's her boner.
I don't remember Yor's boobs being nearly this big.
Dude, her left leg
Hold
just
on.
looks like a dong.
I just can't help but feel like
Chun-Li's getting an eyeful down there.
yeah. Unfortunately, the viewers didn't. They animated a little too tastefully. She's gotten an eyeful. Why? What? It really does look like they're not actually looking at each other. They're looking at each other's crotches. Anyway, there you go.
No, hold on. Can you pause that? Just like pull that one shot.
Can I pause what?
No, never mind. Forget it.
What do I need to pause? All right, anyway. Okay, let us go to... That was for Spy Family Code White or whatever, by the way, the movie. Thank you for getting the baby off screen. All right, let's go through anime news. Okay, so American animation studio Skybound Entertainment is launching Skybound Japan. And everybody said, but why? Oh, Kotuji said, I shared your Ladybug video with a chat filled up with Ladybug stands. I don't know if they watched. Well,
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
My slavery was not in vain.
yeah. So your Ladybug stands may not like you much when they watch the video.
Yeah.
Because it is heavily...
I tended.
It is
What's the like and dislike ratio on that video, by the way?
That's a good point. We can't see the dislikes. You'll have to give us a live update when you find it.
So, American animation studio Skybound Entertainment launches Skybound Japan. Ash Nukui is heading the Japanese office of a company behind Invincible animated series and The Walking Dead live action television series. Cartoon Brew reported on Friday that the studio behind the Invincible animated series and The Walking Dead live action television series, Skybound Entertainment, is establishing Skybound Japan. Ash Nukui, the sniffer and memoir of a teenage amnesiac, will head the company. Rick Jacobs stated that the company looks forward to bringing stories from Japanese content to life. Bringing that dead Japanese content, bring it to life in live action and anime. So, why do we need Skybound? Number one, and number two, will these be Japanese live actions? Is Skybound Japan going to make these live action adaptations, or is Skybound Entertainment going to be doing it? The company previously invested in Shueisha's distribution company, Remau. It then collaborated with Fuji TV on the adaptation of writer Sean Kittleson and illustrator Eric Zawodsky's Heart Attack graphic novel series in September. Wow. I don't know any of that shit. Good morning, Danny. Also, Metallic Rouge anime suits up with a large amount of new information on premiere day. We don't care about any of the information. Look at the waifus. Do you think Canaris Quinones is going to voice that one?
Right? Oh, yeah.
Should avoid the white one.
Clearly.
None of these characters are played by a black person.
What?
What?
No
How
way.
dare
They all
they?
look Japanese. What's
What? But what about the character names? Jean Jungart. These are not Japanese characters. Cancel Japan. All right. Also, Grendizer U anime trailer previews theme songs and more cast. Okay, so let me just ask you. So you have spent much of your life looking at things that we call anime. And you have become aware that there have been things that tried to pass themselves off as anime. What category does this feel like it's in?
The flat kind.
Very flat, actually. That is pretty fat. I'd have to look at the face more. Like the
I
face
made this
does
joke
come up.
earlier, but the front promises what the side can't deliver.
It's as if we've got like a C cup and an A cup happening here.
Yeah.
Julie, look at the way they drew these. Look at the way they drew the front view and the side view of this character.
They had to deflate one of them, okay?
Yeah, her
flat tata.
Her right one sticks out more than her left one. Look at that.
Right.
Those boobs are whack, yo.
Would not.
Wow. You can almost see the dick root. Like, geez. Get the baby on screen. What? He's properly ventilating his dick. Gotta keep that sperm count high for when I take over the human race. Whoa. No, seriously. Am I wrong about this? Does this look like anime or something trying to be anime?
It looks like it's trying to be anime, for sure.
Keep in mind, it's a friggin' character sheet.
Yeah.
Like half the time, it looks
Like, this
a
is
lot
like,
different.
where's the stat sheet with your charisma points and everything?
Blood type.
Yeah.
Your Riz.
Do you notice that they're holding this in the opposite hand? Come on. What are you, left-handed or right-handed? I need to know. Wow, the goblins in this universe are freaks. What am I looking at? Yeah. Okay, moving on. That's how they're supposed to look. 3/4.
Okay, Alpha.
The Unwanted Undead Adventure anime debuts January 8th.
It had my interest. It now has my attention.
There are 3 perfectly respectable waifus and Dr. Doom, right? Like Dr. Doom Goblin Slayer.
Pussy Slayer, more like it.
I just want to see an anime that starts like the opening to Black Dynamite. The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You anime adds Sumire Uesakura as Hakari's mother. Is Hakari the main character boy?
I don't know. I only saw
Probably
episode
not.
1.
Because if he is,
she's on the menu.
those
now,
100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love him are competing with the expectations will be high.
I bet you that she's one of the girls that really, really, really loves him.
Rentaro Aijo was rejected 100 times in middle school, so it's not his mom. You think he's going to go for the much older girl? Do you think she's going to be a single mom that's also interested in him?
No, you don't get it. By fate, there's 100 girls who have to have a crush on him, and if he doesn't date them, they die.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was so interested in watching this.
And they all get cut by one of their mothers.
No. He has to love all of them.
A fate worse than death. You have to sleep with the incel to avoid death. It's like, fate is so cruel. Bottom tier character Tomozaki season 2 anime debuts on January 3rd. Tell me that's not the girl from Full Metal Panic.
As someone who's watched it, yeah, not really. No.
It is kind of a funny way to include him in the picture, like he's an idiot who turned on the camera the wrong way. He also an idiot who has an Android phone.
Well, hey.
Synduality Noir anime second part premieres January 8th. There you have it. Gushing, more like splooging, over magical girls. Yes, they included the saliva to really make sure you know what is happening.
What's going to happen by the time you finish.
Yeah, that's what she is into, those magical girls. All right, Mr. Villain's Day Off TV anime reveals a start date for you. Who cares about that? So, an evil organization from another planet is trying to take over Earth. An extraterrestrial from that organization named the General tirelessly fights against Earth defenders every single day in a battle of life and death. However, today is his day off. so he gets donuts. All right. My Hero Academia Season 7 is coming out spring 2024. Whew. I see a startling lack of other heroes.
Well, they all die in this season, obviously.
Right. Also, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Hashira Training Arc is premiering the same time.
Also, World Tour, which is going to have a To the Hashira arc movie thing, which is the last episode of
Of
Swordsman's
course
Fist.
it is.
I mean, who was it who went to see the last movie and was like, oh, I'm so disappointed with it because this was, it was just a recap. It was just like the last episode of the previous one and then the premiere of the first episode of the next one. So this is going to be the exact same kind of thing. The last episode of Swordsman's Village and the first episode of Hasher, which is going to be another double-length episode. So here's your warning. Don't
Can
go
we
see
milk
this
this?
movie. And apparently this arc is like only 9 chapters long, so they could have done it in a movie, but it's a TV series.
Could have been a montage. It sounds like.
Mugen Train was like 7 chapters, I think, and that was a movie.
Look, this whole show is just one chapter recycled. Okay, we all know that.
Bit Sensation, another layer, shows off a Western version of Moe culture. Get seriously strong. So they like drew like if Fate characters were
if Saber was a
we're
cartoon.
staying the night.
If if Saber was a real woman, game character.
He's got a very manly face.
Oh yeah.
She looks like the game characters from Reboot.
Fate Gears of Order.
Gears of Order. That's funny.
I mean, I guess they just took Fate Grand Order and just changed the Grand to Gears. Gears of War.
Like,
Gears
well,
of War?
yeah, they mix it with Gears of War, obviously.
Gears of Warder? Anyway, if you're not watching it, this is something you're missing. No, I'm talking to them. Hey, is that the Wii Fit girl?
No, her skin's not gray enough.
Outside of Residence and Pod. Dear Lord, we aren't even halfway through this yet. I'm just close it. All right. 17% of anime workers in survey have possibly had depression, other mental issues. So if you thought that things in Japan with the birth rate and all that could get better, Exhibit X, what like Japan Animation Creators Association survey gets troubling responses. There's no shortage of anime protagonists whose defining trait is inexhaustible positivity and vitality. As real-world human beings, though, the anime professionals who produce that animation only have so much mental and physical energy, and an industry survey is once again shining a light on a work culture in which those resources can become dangerously depleted. The Japan Animation Creators Association, also known as JANICA, conducts annual surveys of working conditions in the anime industry, wanting to investigate the health issues of its members wanting to investigate the health issues its members face. Inquiries about mental and physical well-being were added to the most recent iteration. Responses from 429 anime workers were collected, and when the replies were tallied, the association found that 66% of the respondents feel that they are suffering from physical fatigue, and even more, 68% feel mentally fatigued. Honestly, if I can be real with you right now, having a degree in animation and done work like this, 66% tells me that 34% are slacking off. Like, arguably the most alarming data point from the survey, however, is that 17% of the participants said they have or have possibly suffered from depression or other emotional sickness. The complete survey results do not appear to be publicly available, with the above statistics being initially reported by Japanese public broadcaster NHK, who says the decision to add the health-related questions to the survey was made last year without specifying if that is referring to the calendar year or the business year, the latter of which typically starts in the spring in Japan, pardon. As such, the exact timing of the survey responses is hard to pin down, but with no dramatic shifts in how anime is produced and distributed over the past few months, it's a safe bet that the respondents who said their mental health and physical health is suffering because of their working conditions haven't had things get significantly easier since they took the survey in terms of workloads and deadlines. Although it's not as glamorous as being a movie star or recording artist, the anime industry is part of show business, and show business has always been an intensely competitive, high-pressure field. As such, it's unlikely that working in anime will ever be a laid-back, punch in at 9, clock out at 5, every single Monday through Friday sort of job. At the same time, it's saddening to think that something that, on the consumer end, is fun entertainment is coming at a high personal well-being cost to the people producing it. And hopefully, the survey results will prompt a re-examination of working practices in order to find ways to improve. It won't. Not happening. All right, let's look at some other stuff. All right, let's do this. Boys B manga artist Hiroyuki Tamakoshi gives an update on his cancer diagnosis.
Oh.
Did he eat the fish? Oh, shit. Manga artist Hiroyuki Tamakoshi of Boys B and Mobile Suit Gundam 0080 War in a Pocket revealed on Twitter last Thursday that he would be taking a break from work due to his cancer diagnosis. His new manga, based on Mobile Suit Gundam 0080 War in the Pocket, is going on hiatus. The artist said that as the cancer had spread to several places in his liver, he would be focusing on recovery. He previously revealed in September 2022 that he had been diagnosed with stage 3 cancer and was undergoing chemotherapy treatment. He noted at the time that the serialization of Mobile Suit Gundam 0080 War in the Pocket would be going on hiatus due to the chemotherapy. It resumed serialization in the July issue of Kadokawa's Gundam Ace magazine in May. None of the rest of this seems important, so I'm going to go ahead and skip it. Cool. Hey, Reese.
Yeah.
Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Sweep the Board Switch game launches on April 25th in Japan and April 26th in the West.
Cool.
Up to 4 players can play the game online or offline. There will be 12 playable characters, including Tanjiro, Zenitsu, Inosuke, and the 9 Hashira. Nezuko is a support character. How dare you? There is a day and night mechanic that changes the spaces of each board, which includes locations like Mount Fujikasane and Asakusa. The game also features minigames. And if you wanted to see what it would look like. So basically, it is a board game like Mario Party.
Yeah. And the English trailer had what's his name, Zach Aguilar narrating. So kind of teasing that maybe they dubbed the game with the.
I don't see why they wouldn't. All right. So the Game Awards 2024 Game of the Year winner was revealed. Whoa, Game of the Year. Nobody gives a shit, right? Nobody actually cares. So here's the thing. There was one moment in this where Jeff Keighley was heard saying this.
Announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal.
To which they asked, did Jeff Keighley say the N-word? And the answer is, in this article I am sharing, Marvel teams up with Dishonored series dev Arcane Studios for third-person adventure Marvel's Blade video game. That the guy you saw him with, let's see him again.
Announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal.
It really sounds like it. But that guy's name, he was talking to Dinga Bakaba.
I think it sounds more like, I think he did mess up his name. I think he said Digga.
That's what it sounds like to
Announcement.
me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal.
I don't hear a D.
I don't hear an ing. Like, if it was Dinga, you'd be like, oh, thanks, Dinga.
Thank Dinga.
But it sounds like he's saying thanks, Dinga.
And it's funny because if you look at the guy with the glasses, his expression kind of goes like partway through that.
Announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right. Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal.
Licking his
He's
lip.
like, whoa, that was
What
a
did he say?
tasty N-word you just dropped.
I better get out. I better get out from in between.
I better not be in the photos that are posted all over the news sites when they report on Jeff Keighley's N-bomb. Right?
Use the M word again.
All right. Anyway, yeah. So there's a new game as well that is from Blade. Care to, but in other news, Solid Snake's butt has been nerfed again in the Fortnite skin. How dare they?
Now women feel what we feel in Genshin.
So this is Smash Brothers.
Did he freeze for everyone else?
Okay, thank God. I thought it was me. I always think it's me, and I'm like,
I was thinking this is a really awkward size, just staring at all these snake asses.
I thought the stream went down because of that. Like, is it weirder? Is it weirder than Snake's gooch? Like,
damn, yeah. Like he's...
Anyway.
But I mean,
so how are there so many Smash Bros? There's
I feel
Smash
conflicted because
Smash Brothers X,
there's
Smash
Brawl,
Brothers Special.
Well, there's Brawl, and then there's the next one, and then there's Ultimate. But Ultimate's basically just the Wii U one, so it might as well just be two.
Yeah, there's a few at least. But I mean, I feel conflicted here because it's like on one hand, you know, we're getting equal taken away of, you know, equal censorship.
But you'd rather nothing be taken away, right?
Right.
I don't think he was
no,
in the Wii U.
equality is going in the wrong direction.
I think he was only in the Switch Ultimate one and the Brawl.
Well, I mean,
This
either way,
is
that'll
awful.
add up to 2.
Where is his ass? Solid Snake does not breathe through his nose. Actually, his lungs are located in his ass. And if he has a small butt, it means his lungs are being crushed and he is being asphyxiated and slowly dying. This is snake abuse. Otakon, they took my ass. I can't shit.
That's why he's always angry.
Oh no. All right, anyway. Grand Theft Auto 6 had its trailer leaked. We can take a brief moment to look at what Vice City is going to look like. How do I get out of here? There it is. All right, so you play as the Latina prisoner.
Of course.
So the one thing I really remember from Vice City is driving so fucking fast that the fucking buildings don't load and crashing into nothing and dying, and then the building loads during the wasted screen. It doesn't look like that's going to be a problem anymore.
It hasn't been for a while, but
I may actually have to get a PS5.
Why don't you just play GTA 5? You can get it for like $15.
I would like to do that as well.
Do it, pussy.
All right, so there you go. Let's move on from here and look at 10 real life viral moments captured in the GTA 6 trailer. Hold on. Did I? You fucker. This URL started me at one of the numbers. Gotta fix that. Okay. Anyway, so the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer was actually packed with a ton of interesting scenes, some of which are based on viral real-life moments with a deeper story.
Is there one with a cop kneeling on somebody?
Oh.
No, they left that out, actually.
Damn.
That'll be in the DLC.
If they make one of Minnesota, then or Michigan or whatever the fuck city it was.
So the gator in the pool, doing yard work in the nude. He's not actually in the nude in the GTA one. He's got like a thong on. Twerking.
I don't know.
top of the car.
Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate have kind of set a new precedent.
Okay, but I'm telling you that you can see it in the trailer, and he's got a pink thong on. So twerking on top of a car, which they literally built a twerking engine into the rig. Dine and
I'm
Dash.
surprised they even did that.
A Dine and Dash causing a car accident. Naked man running from police.
That's just a Tuesday in Florida.
Yeah. The Miami Joker getting arrested. We'll come back to that one. The ATV Mud Park, which I think are the only white people in the entire trailer, other than the naked guy, the two naked people. These are the other white people. Is he white or is he Hispanic? I can't even tell. Let's see.
That's like asking if Michael Jackson is black.
Well, we'll find out in the next article. Dirt bikes on South Florida roads. A gator enters a convenience store. Woman holding two hammers. This one took place in California. Anyway, now that you've seen that they're based on real things, guess what? Florida Joker demands $2 million from Rockstar Games over GTA 6 trailer parody. Oof. 7 years after Rockstar Games was unsuccessfully sued by Lindsay Lohan for allegedly using what?
Yeah, I got something on there that you might want to close.
Oh. That's Thanks for drawing attention to it. So after 7 years after Rockstar was unsuccessfully 7 years after Rockstar Games was unsuccessfully sued by Lindsay Lohan for allegedly using her appearance, her likeness, without her consent in Grand Theft Auto, the publisher potentially faces another lawsuit. What was she? Candy Sucks, the porn star? This is 7 years after, so this must have been something from GTA 5, and Lindsay Lohan wasted her sweet time drumming up the lawsuit, right? This time from a man who claims he was parodied in the GTA 6 trailer. Meet Lawrence Sullivan. Oh, he is white.
I think it's saying that it's 7 years after she sued. So, like, the game came out 10 years ago. She sued.
Yeah, so I'm saying it must have been from GTA 5.
Yeah, it was definitely from GTA 5.
Yeah, but I was thinking it was Candy Sucks from San Andreas or whatever.
Oh.
Or was she in... I think she was in Vice City, actually. The porn star.
I'm not a... I don't know.
You're not a connoisseur?
Names. No.
A Florida man has demanded $2 million from Rockstar Games for allegedly featuring his parody in the GTA 6 trailer. Lawrence Sullivan, better known as the Florida Joker, has uploaded a series of videos on TikTok claiming that a non-player character that appears towards the end of the trailer has been based on his appearance. The first trailer of Grand Theft Auto 6, which confirmed the Open World Games 2025 release, appears to have parodied more than just one Florida man. Just more than just one Florida man headline, with references including an alligator wandering into a store, police officers chasing a naked man on the street, and a woman twerking on the roof of a moving car. Now, Sullivan, who is convinced one of the NPCs with purple hair and face tattoos was inspired by him, wants to talk with Rockstar Games, the publisher of the GTA series. I don't even see, there's no way, right?
Is he claiming a copyright on face tattoos? Like what?
Jeez.
Well, I mean, the other picture of him was closer. If it's the same guy, anyway. I assume it's
in
the
his
same
first clip, the 29-year-old, what if it's like a class action lawsuit? All guys with face tattoos in Florida show up to. You might have seen that character in the GTA 6 trailer. You know, they got that character with the face tattoos. You know who they got? Who they got that inspired by? By me. Just look me up. Florida Joker, Miami Joker. You know what I'm talking about. He concluded the video by saying, GTA, we gotta talk. In 2022, Sullivan hit the headlines following his arrest for possession of marijuana and carrying a concealed firearm. I just realized I'm missing an article about a man who smuggled a pistol into prison in his ass. I think, Mirage, you shared it with me a little while ago. And I'm just now realizing I don't know where that has gone.
Wait, what were you looking for?
I'm going to have to find it. This is a note to myself when I rewatch the podcast. The article about the guy who smuggled. Oh, I know where it is. I found it. Okay, I didn't open. So there's like multiple places where I get the articles from on the day of podcast. One of them is the Facebook group where I make a placeholder thing and just share the stuff I don't want you guys to see, so that it's more of a surprise. And I must have shared it there and forgot about it. Shit. Okay. I didn't open those at all. Shame on me. It's my fault. At least the mystery's been solved that I'm just an idiot.
Say that again.
Oh, I did that on purpose.
Anyway. Yeah, that was more of a San Andreas thing. The woman holding two hammers. Maybe he will fix his face with that money. Definitely.
He's not getting a dime, dude.
No. So he made the headlines for his possession of marijuana and concealed firearm. Some of the gaming community think the purple-haired GTA 6 character, whose news report shot made a 2-second appearance in the trailer, bears an uncanny resemblance to the Florida Joker. Others suggested he is hallucinating, prompting Sullivan to post another video in which he points out the similarities in a side-by-side thumbnail of the YouTube video titled All GTA 6 Real-Life Florida Man References. We got to talk, GTA, or if not, you guys got to give me 1 million or 2, he says.
Or none.
Y'all took my likeness. Y'all took my life. Come on.
Wow, that's ringing close to home, isn't it?
I think you're still alive, dude. They didn't take your life.
Your Honor, they are not being charged with just stealing my likeness. It is also manslaughter.
So this guy has a tattoo of Batman on his head.
Oh man, I hope DC shows up. Is that Coke?
I was gonna say it's like Post Malone meets Robert Pattinson. With all the
Can you go back to the last article?
tattoos.
Yeah.
Because this article had the image of him, of the guy from the trailer, and is that the same guy?
Yeah. Look at the tattoos.
Yeah, the tattoos.
Where's the cross? I don't see any cross tattoos. Like, come on.
Yeah, it was there.
Like
perceived.
Rockstar intentionally had different tattoos just because this shit would have happened.
They had their legal guys there. Like, so can we put a cross? No, you can't put the cross. Can we put the tear? Not even the tear. I suggest, I don't know, barbed wire or beard. Yeah,
barbed wire and dicks on his face.
Oh, you meant there's no cross on the GTA character?
Yeah, like can we like GTA had the legal team in the room working on the texture. So can we do this? He's like, no, that's too similar. You can't do. Make sure that his corpse paint looks like razors or like a buzzsaw. Right?
Make sure he doesn't have blonde hair or yellow hair. Make sure like purple or something.
Yeah.
What's that South Park thing? It's like, or was it Family Guy? I'm gonna butcher it, but it was like
Even the stuff on his chest is different.
it was a jingle of like we're cutting the line close to something distinct copyright. Anyway, it's a jingle.
I think it's funny that he's got like glasses tattooed on his face too.
Yeah.
The demands have been perceived as a threat to sue Rockstar Games for copyright infringement, as Sullivan claims the GTA 6 trailer used his likeness. The potential lawsuit also rekindles memories of the 2016 case that Lindsay Lohan lost to Rockstar Games after claiming that one of her swimsuit photos had been parodied as a beachgoer taking a selfie in a GTA 5 loading screen. Oh. Imagine suing over that. All right.
Next week we get footage who burns down Rockstar Games.
Yeah. All right. Spirit of Wonder OVA series is getting a Blu-ray box in March. So this is the Japanese Blu-ray box, but strong likelihood that we will get it from Discotheque. So if
you're forgetting the detail that it has the dub on the Japanese box, and since it's region A, you can just straight up re-import it.
You could. So the Happy Birthday Miss China and all those things, they're actually very rare to get the DVDs nowadays. Yeah, literally, you misgendered me. I demand 2 million energy.
So, what leads you to think Discotheque's going to get? Did they have the DVD or something? Well,
No,
I
it
guess
just
not,
seems
'cause
like
it's
it just seems like the kind of thing they would get.
Absolutely, yeah.
Nobody else is going to care about this. So anyway, it's the full thing. So, all right, Reese, do you have Reese stuff ready?
All you need is the one, and it's right there, The Great Pretenders.
I need you to do it so I can run out of the room for a minute.
Wow. One link.
You couldn't even click on it and run out.
Freaking wonderful, lazy ass.
So you just need this one, The Great Pretender, because you already did a
Yes.
couple of cuckoos.
Yes.
All right, is this the anime limited one? It is.
This is the Shout Factory version.
But it's still like anime limited.
That's why it says anime limited at the top. Oh, that's just deluxe edition. Okay, it says anime limited right here.
Well, yeah, it has the logo.
They're probably just using the same. They're using the same spread image that Anime Limited uses, but it's probably going to have Shout Factory.
Isn't Shout Factory just a
has
distributor?
The Anime Limited logo right
I'm
here,
saying
bro.
this picture we are looking at, they did not make a separate one for Shout Factory.
All right.
Hold up, Shout Factory is a distributor as well, though, because G Kids is distributed by Shout Factory.
This one says,
but
Shout
it's still
Studios.
G Kids. Like I'm pretty sure all
But
the
Shout
anime
Factory
has.
also releases stuff in anime, like the Digimon stuff, and
What
I know, but
a
hold on.
horrible freaking image of
Yeah.
What is her name? Hime-sama? What is her
Hime-chan.
name? Hime Crunchyroll Hime? That's what it is.
Crunchy Hime.
Crunchy Hime. Oh man, I bet there's a lot of vor dojins of her.
Okay, now regardless of that, so the thing is, like, all the anime has crept into the U.S. market with some
Right.
things like Bartender
I have to
and
step out of the room.
yeah,
Okay,
go
bye.
take your piss.
You
or
talk
whatever.
about that?
So and there was also Be the Beginning. So I think this is just that type of situation, but maybe it's.
But
wrong.
did Shout Factory release Be the Beginning, like under their Shout Factory label or something? Oh,
Let's take a look.
he just completely yeeted himself.
Well, we can talk about it in theory without the visuals. Okay, so Crunchyroll store. And we got Be the Beginning.
How much is on that set though, Reese, for Great Pretender? Is it just like 24 episodes?
It's 24 episodes, but
I think it's 23 technically.
Wow. It's 2 seasons, and I think there's a 3rd season coming out though, so that's what bugs me.
Yeah.
Right? There's a 3rd season
It's
coming out.
literally 5 discs. They need to have it in 4 cases plus a 196-page book. They couldn't have added like one video.
And then it's $160
Yeah.
for 24 episodes. Like, at least make it like only 100, but 159. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're like me, it's only $136.
Wow. I thought you were gonna say the standard edition, and it's like 136. I'm like, wait, that's not much better.
How much is Kill la Kill?
Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill.
It is 124
On
sold
sale.
out. But it yeah,
it
true.
used to be a lot more. There you go.
It's like $150 on, not on sale.
Yeah.
Jeez. So it's Aniplex pricing.
Yeah.
This is basically Aniplex pricing.
Now,
But
Be
at
the
least-
Beginning's on sale for $93, but no one wants it because it's A4 size.
But at least the Pretender thing came with a lot more jewel cases.
You can get the standard edition for $18.
So, I forgot that Crunchyroll Store doesn't have details of older listings anymore, so I can't actually verify who releases Be the Beginning. Wait, in the corner I see that all the anime logo and the art card. And on the top. That's a standard edition. I'm looking at the premium AIDS
I'm
edition.
just looking at...
What was the thing about Be the Beginning again? Was it that he was drawing a 13 and everyone thought it was a B, or was it that he was drawing a B and everyone thought it was a 13?
Is this like the final episode plot twist you're giving us or something? Like,
Oh, have you guys not seen it?
no, I bought it. Like, I bought the non-ultimate edition.
Well, I
What's
figured
the-
if you bought it, you'd know, like you'd watch it. Come on.
Pull out that non-ultimate edition. See what it says on the spine. Does it say Shout Factory or all the anime?
I guess we have time. I'll be back.
You would. Created by Kazuya. Blah blah. Q and B. Isn't that a Naruto character?
Yep. The eight tail Jinchuriki.
I've never seen Naruto. Just like. Oh,
He's a rapper.
G Kids Shout Sale. Doesn't say all the anime sale. It'd be funny if this art book is the exact same thing as this one. So, how's everybody's week been?
What week?
That's been good.
Dog
I
shit.
had a lot of boxes in the front.
Oh.
My week
But
disappeared.
I made it through. It has an all the anime logo on the spine.
Oh.
And I didn't have to check bartender because it's like, well, if Be the Beginning had that, bartender definitely did.
Welcome back to me. Oh
No, you welcome back to
That's
us,
sweet.
bitch.
I was like, oh, I'm still screen sharing. Send me whatever links you've opened so that they can go in the doc or whatever.
You don't need to link. You don't need to.
Cool.
We were just looking at stuff for.
All right, let's
We're
talk
just saying-
about a label exec calls for the end of physical media due to pollution.
Excuse me, my collection is not in a landfill right now. I'll have you know.
Yeah, like seriously? No.
My
Label
collection
exec-
isn't killing thousands of fish and making them wash up on the Japanese shore.
Label exec calls for the end of physical media so he can charge you by the listen. Like, come on, we know what this is about. How else are the brands supposed to survive? So, Robin Miller, legendary British British record producer and chairman of Chrysalis Records Limited and Blue Raincoat Music, thinks caring about the climate and producing physical media isn't exactly compatible. According to Miller, in a recent interview with The Guardian, quote, "I am baffled that no large record company has had the backing of a big selling artist to stop making physical records." That's my best accent, I'm sorry. How can anybody stand up and say, "Save the planet"? Artists are awful for hypocritical bandwagonry. Which is on
British accent more often.
which is on paper true. It would probably be helpful, but is a lot more difficult in actual real-world application. For starters, let's look at the current streaming landscape. And it's like, for starters, let's look at this landfill where Justin Bieber's CDs litter the ground. Like, no artist wants to admit that their shit is in the dump. So for starters, let's look at the current streaming landscape. If physical media went away, Spotify sure as hell isn't going to pay anyone's bills. So are musicians left to just travel around selling their merchandise or shipping out merch? Because according to the United States Environmental Protection Agency, transportation accounted for 28% of all greenhouse gas emissions in 2021. So that's bad! Or are they to rely solely on digital downloads as platforms like Bandcamp get increasingly more questionable? Because being left at the mercy of digital retailers and streaming services could be a killing blow for a lot of bands. Sure, streaming causes less pollution than creating physical media. According to Brightly, streaming creates about 55 grams of CO2 per user per year. This is a comparison to CDs, which emit 165 grams of CO2 equivalent, and vinyl, which emit over 2 kilograms of CO2 per unit. So roughly 3 hours of streaming music is about on par with a single CD. It's not a ton, but it's not nothing either. Like, fuck you. 55 grams of CO2 per user per hour. Oh, okay. No, but seriously, what you're actually saying is that CDs could save the planet. Because if you listen to the CDs, which have a lifetime of 165 grams, and you listen to them for more than 3 hours, then you have actually saved CO2 emissions, right?
Or is he talking about like the electricity used?
Dumbass makes the argument for physical media. So roughly 3 hours of streaming music is about on par with a single CD. It's not a ton, but it's not nothing either.
Hold on. 3 hours? Hold on. 3 hours is on par with a single CD?
Every single
Okay,
night.
oh yeah, sorry. I'm thinking backwards. Carry on.
Every single night, I listen to at least 8 hours worth of music in my sleep all night playlist on YouTube. Every night. Okay? I am doing my part to end the world, okay?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Like YouTube music or video?
YouTube video, but I have YouTube Premium, so my phone's not playing the video. It's doing background play.
Oh.
I don't know. I think you should still switch to YouTube.
He doesn't want to use his premium benefits that I'm taking advantage of. Wait, what?
I don't know. I think you're loading those videos in the background and you're killing our planet.
That's the point. He wants to.
I wish we had streamed tomorrow during the International Day of Don't Stream in solidarity with Palestine.
We could do a 10-minute stream in solidarity.
Well, can we stream until 12:01?
Technically,
it is tomorrow.
It is tomorrow on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's been 31 minutes.
You just gotta keep going for 3 more hours.
For every minute you stream, another Palestinian dies. We're gonna end that war, guys.
This would be an 8-hour stream, isn't it?
That was a joke. All right. Anyway, Miller does point out that artist global tours also contribute to harming the planet and could be screened online. Oh my God. This guy literally just wants to not spend money on having, because record labels are the ones who pay the artists for their lavish lifestyles and their road tours and stuff. Like, he just wants to not have to pay.
He doesn't want to pay royalties anymore.
So he says they're harming the planet. It could be screened online, which we saw during the pandemic, though people's appetite for actual live music as opposed to streaming shows is clear now that venues are back open. And again, touring is really the only way that a lot of artists are staying afloat in the 2020s. Yes, because that's where they get their money. Like, take that and selling their records online away, and a lot, I'd wager most of our favorite bands are fucked. So sure, is physical media production a problem in the grand scheme of pollution? Yes. But what else is everyone supposed to do? And I'm not talking about the Taylor Swifts of the world here. Swift could probably do 2 live streams and make more than all my favorite bands combined to ever have.
Wow.
This is more a problem for the non-megastars that are raking in tens of dollars on Spotify monthly, getting their trailers robbed on the road and constantly living one medical emergency away from the end of their career and maybe the end of a roof over their head.
I live life one.
Which one of those happens first? Yeah, I live by, what is it? 1 mile marker at a time. And on a more logical note, if you don't own your music, you're just leasing it from streaming services, which is dangerous. I'm sorry, is the person who wrote the article saying, yeah, fuck this guy? But wait, did you consider this? You won't own the music if the CDs don't exist? Checkmate, Miller. Like, anyway, yeah. So there's been a lot of talk going around.
What he wants.
100%. That's what they want. This is a mask, okay? This is the green mask of do it for the planet. You live here. Do you don't want global warming to happen? But seriously, it is literally a hoax in order for them to create
$10 month
like
subscription, infinite income.
Yeah, a paradigm where you pay by the minute you listen. Take Two is arguing that you should have to pay per hour of gaming. Like, this is the world they want. This is why they want to get rid of physical media, because they can nickel and dime you.
They can get infinite money without putting any back-end costs into it besides, I guess, development.
Also, I can't help but notice this article over here. Korn, Alice in Chains, and Metallica are using the Super Mario 64 sound bank. No. Oh, no. These are classics that are made using lame, skip. Okay. All right. It is at this point in the podcast that I remind you that we are fledgling, starving artists doing our best to not get touched on the casting couch too hard. And that if you would like this podcast to reach new heights and beat Green Line sub count, you need to support us. Take one from the Cool 2T and slide a cool 20 right into our G-strings by shopping at stealthweeb.com for all of your weeby apparel needs. And wait, there's more. You can also buy cringe.org soy wax candles for when things get amorous and your girlfriend needs to leave. It could decorate or burn down your home. I forgot I wrote that. Anyway, also Biotenga. So the rebuild of Evangelion anime films are collabing with Granif for a new fashion line. Boring, lame. Look at how stupid that looks. That guy looks like he already got beat up for liking anime. Now he's asking for round 2. But wait, look how fucking cool that is! Oh my god!
Is that cool?
Yes!
Are you
This guy fucks.
This guy's drowning pussy.
Is there a lifeguard on duty?
Look at the bags under his eyes. He is fucking tired, man.
He hasn't stopped coming since he put the sweater on.
Man, that should be our slogan for our merch.
What happened to Arnold? Where the fuck is Arnold? God damn it. There he is.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.
You also get that feeling when you wear anything from Stealth Media.
Oh, you can hear the awkwardness in the chair noise.
Look at those are, he is fucking tired. Look at that. He hasn't slept in days.
He hasn't come in days.
He hasn't slept in days. He came 2 minutes ago.
He is in mid-cum. All right, anyway, Castle in the Sky Sukajan jacket combines the old school art of Ghibli and Yokosuka. So this looks pretty cool.
This guy also fucks.
That's a lady, I think.
Oh.
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 I do say I think.
Those jeans aren't doing it.
There's a guy.
Yeah, there's the guy that you wanted. Yeah, he definitely fucks.
Gym overalls under it. Oh, come on.
All right, anyway, that's pretty cool looking. Moving on. All right. Have you ever needed to have the hairline of an anime character from Detective Conan? Because now you can.
What the fuck? You can have his little. Oh, what the hell? They gave you the Rachel one too. What the fuck?
Hold on.
But
Do
wait,
you want the hairline of a of a Detective
of a
Conan?
5-year-old boy? You bet your ass I do. I kind of want to get both and wear both at the same time. It's my OC.
Don't judge it.
Anyway, there's also these stand-up things. And also, in more Ghibli news, there is this Howl's Moving Castle golem with Calcifer in the mouth.
What is it?
What is it?
It's the Howl's Moving. It's Howl's Moving Castle.
No, but what is it?
Clearly,
it's a figure. It's like a little wind-up toy kind of thing.
Oh.
Truly magnificent.
I'd buy it.
What if you programmed it with the same thing as a Roomba, so it just kind of walks around your floor? You fucking step. Why is it always where I want it? Anyway, it's kind of neat. Anyway,
Build it with an edge sensor so it can just walk around your desk and not fall off.
Yeah. Studio Ghibli releases the Boy and the Heron merchandise.
I feel like
I know what you're thinking.
This is a couple months too late.
Fucking why? Look at this. Look at this plush bird with teeth. Look at it.
This is like the most Ghibli merchandise I've ever seen for a single movie.
Remember, the Legend of Zelda
Miyazaki.
movie is going to bring you this. Like, he reminds
Look.
me of the Blue Meanies.
Miyazaki is a genius, and you're just jelly. Okay, clearly.
You guys remember the Blue Meanies?
No.
The Beatles' Yellow Submarine?
I never watched that. World's smallest pig. What the fuck?
This is what I see when I look at this.
6 fingers?
When I look at this mouth. And the big red lips. One of these days, we're going to do a watch party for the Yellow Submarine, since you fuckers have never seen it.
Is that Robert Pattinson's character?
Yeah.
Is that Danny DeVito's character?
No.
Danny DeVito Stein?
I'm going to see this on Wednesday.
They're all so happy, and this one's going, "Look, Gojira!" Like, whoa, this is the confidence boost you need. This is just on the floor, and you drop your boxers. Whoa! Oh boy.
Aw, cute.
Are these magnetic? Do they like stack? That's funny. Oh, the puzzle, of course. That's
totally.
The
Gotta
huge
frame
puzzle.
that.
Look at how many pieces are just white. Are you a masochist?
It's like, ooh.
Did Totoro become a bird? Oh, geez, there's more. Boo? Is that Boo from Mario? I'm planning to see this in Vegas this weekend coming up. We'll see
Is
if
it
it
even still
happens.
playing this weekend?
Dude, it came out last weekend.
Yeah.
No, it came out this weekend.
Yeah, no, it came out like middle of last week, and in my area, the last show is on Wednesday.
Really? I better be playing in Vegas. How much? Oh my god! What is left? Oh, it never ends. You're not kidding, right, Levin?
I get his putrid, like, dick tongue.
Nose. Whoa. I can't wait to see the Parakeet King. Dear Lord. We've seen this like 7 times now. Ah, skip. All right. New Roaring Totoro plushies from Studio Ghibli make us view the character in a new light. The new light is Down syndrome. Look at how... Look at this thing. Holy cow.
Why did they color the inside of his mouth like a throat? Come on.
Yeah. All they did was sew like a whole part up here.
Okay.
An inverse uvula.
This
This is how it's supposed to look. Studio Ghibli anime paper shadow art craft kits are back in stock in time for the holidays. I don't even know if that's true anymore because this is from November 30th. Yeah. All right, cool. Moving on. Smart toilet bursts into flames.
As someone is like, this is one Taco Bell order away from.
Imagine if you're a superstitious person and you're sitting on this toilet and you start taking a shit and it's especially foul and the toilet just bursts into flames. A Chinese man barely managed to get off his smart toilet with his bum intact after smoke started coming out of the toilet bowl and the whole thing burst into flames.
That's just a cover-up.
Yeah. What was he really doing? How many firecrackers was he inserting into his urethra? The Yangtze Evening newspaper recently reported the story of a man from Xiamen in Fujian province who recorded his smart toilet burning after a suspected short circuit. Some things just don't need to be smart. Why does the toilet need to be smart?
Yeah. The only mundane thing I might consider getting a smart thing of would be a fridge so I can put a digital calendar on it, but that's it.
So it can tell you when your milk is going bad?
Yes. I don't know.
I love walking through hardware stores with those fridges that have like the screens for the internet, and half of them have Pornhub upon.
What?
And you think to yourself, haha, they haven't caught it from the last time I was in here. Oh, fuck. I definitely gotta go to the store tomorrow. I'm out of booze. Man. All right.
But that only happens in like the big ones, like down in Des Moines.
So the incident occurred on November 10th while the man was using the toilet. At first, there was a smell of smoke. Then plumes of white smoke started billowing from the toilet bowl. And finally, just as the man got up from the toilet, the smart toilet burst into flames. Photos taken by the shocked man show that he didn't even have time to put his shorts on before the toilet bowl started burning. Now, here's the thing.
He didn't even wipe.
How old is this guy? They haven't told us yet. Yeah, he's the take all of your clothes off when you take a shit type.
I don't think he was taking a shit, man.
It literally looks like he opened a portal to hell in the toilet.
Yeah.
Like, your sacrifice has been accepted.
Well, hold on. Let's be real. Don't you think that would be a much more innovative and efficient system? You know, if your waste could all just go to hell?
Just shit directly into hell. Like, here you go.
That'd be the funniest thing ever. You end up in hell and like, God, why is there so much human shit everywhere? Oh.
Well, it is hell.
Well, hell was looking rather drab. So we made a deal with plumbers. Like, would you like to see all the shit you contributed? Like,
no, it's specifically all from China.
China.
You're this unimpressive little lot right here. It looks small, but you are next to Mexico. Something like that. All right, so why am I here? The cause of the incident has not been revealed, but the owner suspects that a short circuit sparked the fire. Similar incidents were reported in August of last year when a man in Lishui in Zhejiang province woke up to the strong smell of smoke to find his toilet burning in the bathroom. And in August of this year in Xibing County in Guizhou, where another man's smart toilet burst into flames for no apparent reason. You think they recall things in China? Also, I find it very funny that they like cut out the text here, but it's fucking right here. Like, oh no, what could it say? Japan has long been known as the biggest smart toilet market in the world. See, the dead fish prank is just them getting back at Japan for the exploding toilet importation.
That'd be so funny, like make all the toilets.
Oh, wouldn't you know? Whoa.
Wow.
Japan has long been known as the biggest smart toilet market in the world. Although the smart toilet was actually invented in the United States back in 1964. Before the smartphone. The smartphone is the great grandchild of the smart toilet. Like,
oh god.
But China is quickly catching up. Are they?
2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Locally produced smart toilets are seeing strong sales, and for good reason. Is that the toilet? And for good reason. Smart toilets do have some obvious advantages, such as automatic flushing, heated toilet seats, water conservation, self-cleaning functions, etc. But there are some downsides too, such as bursting into flames
while you're sitting on it.
Yeah, it says that, but there are some places where too much technology can be a problem. And the toilet is apparently one of them. Damn, who would have thought? A woman was mortified after being slapped with a $50,000 bill at a restaurant. Look at me copying the wrong link. Note to self, you suck ass. Woman mortified after being slapped with a $50,000 bill at a restaurant. So why don't you take a random guess what happened, those of you who don't already know?
She lost too much of a tip.
No, funnier. Meaner and funnier. For many, it's part of the dining experience to take a quick photo of their meal and post it to show their followers. But for one woman, it proved a very costly mistake. Now, what do you think happened?
She doxed someone.
So
she left a bad review.
My first thought when I read that is that the restaurant had a policy against taking photos of the food and posting it to social media instead of enjoying the food. So they charged her $50,000 on the receipt for taking a photo of food. Right? Or like maybe for every photo she posted, they like ching 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 $1,000 each, you know.
I thought she might have, when you first said it, taken a picture of her credit card.
Oh, it's so funny. It is so funny and stupid. The woman in China posted a picture of her food on WeChat, not realizing that the image had a picture of the restaurant's QR code on the table. And all hell broke loose.
Okay.
All hell broke loose when the woman was given her bill from the hot pot restaurant in Kunming in southwest China.
Kunming?
Yep, in Kunming, China. And it bizarrely came out to 50,000 pounds or 447,785.97 Chinese yuan. The lunch date with her pal soon turned into a nightmare as the woman, who was only been identified by her surname Wang, realized the costly error she had made, reported to the South Morning China Post. Within minutes of her posting the picture, pranksters that she had on social media, that she had on the social media channel, began scanning the QR code and ordering food to the table. The trolls ordered a staggering 1,850 portions of fresh duck blood, 2,580 portions of squid, and 9,990 portions of shrimp paste, according to a screenshot of the bill. But when the staff at the restaurant saw the ridiculous amount of food, they decided to confirm with Miss Wang whether she actually wanted that much. And that's when she realized her mistake and swiftly deleted the post. Thankfully for her, the restaurant... Good. Or don't go ahead, okay. Thankfully for her, the restaurant did not make her pay the extortionate bill, and they moved her to another table while ignoring all new orders that came in from that QR code. The staff also said that they tried to track down the time wasters who had ordered the huge amount of food, but they hadn't been successful. Miss Wang shared that it had been a learning curve for her, and she's called for increased awareness of how QR codes can be used maliciously. Most people aren't as stupid as you, honey. The restaurant has also changed the way people can use the QR codes, meaning they can only order if they are within a certain distance of the building. Lin Xiaoming, a lawyer
that would only work in China.
Yeah. Lin Xiaoming, a lawyer from Sichuan Yishang law firm, explained to Chinese media outlet Fengmiang News that the orders using her QR code were not Miss Wong's original intention, meaning they were invalid anyway. White knighting for Miss Wong, I see. All right, a brazen woman
must be attractive.
Brazen woman tests out sex toy at shop counter in front of horrified customers.
You insert it, you buy it.
Sorry, my wife is making the best face. You're like right in the middle of the of the mirror, so they can only see a fraction of your face. Warning, explicit content. If you're buying a car or a new couch, you might want to test it out before you make a purchase. But one woman took things too far when she tried out a sex toy in the middle of a shop.
Did you stare at the clerk in the eye while she did it?
What is she holding? Is this one of those like pink rotary things that like J-List would sell?
Is that the
from the Dojins? A woman has left staff and fellow shoppers astounded after she ripped into a sex toy for sale and started testing it at the counter. CCTV footage from the store in Russia showed the brazen woman, accompanied by a person who appeared to be her partner, pop open the toy's packaging and insert some batteries. She could then be seen bending down to check the machine was working before holding up the X-rated gadget to her face and giving it a proper examination. Before she could be stopped, the unnamed woman lifted up her coat and moved the sex toy towards her crotch, seeming to take it for a spin. She was
See,
shocked.
I had to check the moisture content first.
You had to take it for a ride. It's a test ride, okay? It's a test ride.
She was shot a dirty look by a fellow female customer as she removed the device.
So, did she just
What are
like
we gonna get?
put it
Come on.
over her clothes?
No. That's it? Oh, the footage has quickly made rounds on Russian social media. Internet sleuths reckon the crude video was filmed at a branch of Wildberries, the nation's answer to Amazon, which has locations dotted around the country. While the chain boasts more than 48,000 employees nationwide and sells a staggering 37,000 brands, ranging from household products to clothing and cosmetics, social media users reckon that the brazen display of sexuality was probably a first for the retailer. Wow.
Okay, before
The
we
Daily
get back-
Star wants to know what my favorite sex position
No.
The
is.
most important
I
question
was
of
just
all
about
time.
to say that.
It's definitely scissoring. What is the lotus? I dare ask. Or the pretzel. Anyway.
The pretzel is where you put you're like doing missionary, but you put her legs behind her head.
Mm.
Oh, the savant has entered the chat. No.
This guy fucks. Anyway, a cop
You
was
didn't answer the
charged.
question.
Oh, was I supposed to?
Yeah, just give him an answer.
It's clearly 69. Let's see. I don't know. What's eagle versus missionary?
I don't even know what eagle or lotus are.
Yes. What's your favorite sex position? Daily Star wants to know.
No, I meant I thought you were sex position. I'm like, whoa, that's
Eagle strikes, tiger's paw.
Okay, so the eagle position, the person on the bottom lies back, lifts and spreads their legs in the wide shape of a V,
Spread eagle.
So
for added stability and stretch.
That's
They
the
grab their
pretzel
legs.
without. That's the poor man's pretzel. Is what you're saying. Give me the lotus. I gotta know.
All right, Lotus.
All right. Can we make a poll in chat?
The bottom partner sits cross-legged first. Have one partner sit cross-legged on the bed, the floor, or
This is the expensive pretzel.
oh, so
hold on.
basically you're sitting cross-legged and the other one just sits in your lap.
Indian style. Got it.
That's weird. Don't encourage that.
Don't encourage the pretzel. I mean the lotus.
No, don't encourage crisscross applesauce.
Why can't I see the chat when I'm logged in as the correct account to be able to post a stupid poll? Oh, here it goes. Okay, here we go. Engage with the audience. Start a poll.
Now, host, what's your favorite position to watch?
Favorite position. Missionary. Cowgirl. I don't know how many options I can do.
I don't think you have enough.
Spooning. Yeah, probably not. We're gonna have to make some difficult decisions on eliminating. I can only do 4. Ah.
This is my favorite position.
Hey, come on!
This guy doesn't fuck.
All right, we gotta pick 4.
But just make 4 different polls, like make multiple polls.
You can only have one.
Where are you gonna do like a semi-final and a final and all that?
You have to make
only
3
have-
different polls.
You can only have one active poll, so
That's not. Oh, well, you gotta have to pick between the 4. And they're off.
They're getting off.
Turns out it's just other.
All right, we're picking 69. Fine. I'm not going to sign up for the newsletter. Come on. Moving on. Cowgirl's in the lead. Oh, hello, Jordan. You've come at an awkward time.
He has come at an awkward time.
That was like 14 minutes ago.
A cop was charged with beating a sex shop worker in a fight over his partner eyeing sex toys bigger than his penis. An Oklahoma sheriff's commander has been charged with beating up a sex shop worker in a rage. Is he Korean? David DeWitt. Never mind. In a rage over his partner wanting to buy a toy penis larger than his own manhood. David DeWitt, a Bentley driving commander of the Pottawatomie County Sheriff's Office, went to Christie's Toy Box in Oklahoma City with a woman shortly before midnight on Monday and began arguing about sex toys. Every time she pointed out a desired object in the store, the lawman got angry and said she did not need a fake penis to struck her fancy because it was bigger than him.
Struck.
It was the dragon dildo, wasn't it?
The worker intervened when he saw DeWitt raising his hand like he was about to backhand the woman and asked him to calm down and leave the X-rated shop. Fuck you! I'm a cop! DeWitt allegedly snapped back. When the couple brought some merchandise to the counter, the clerk asked DeWitt if she would like to buy some batteries for the adult toy. What the fuck you say to me, fat boy? The incensed cop asked. Wait. DeWitt asked. Oh, no, the clerk asked DeWitt. Okay. What the fuck you say to me, fat boy? The incensed cop asked, according to the police report cited by the outlet. Another worker replied, dude, get the fuck out of my face. DeWitt allegedly went behind the counter and punched the clerk repeatedly in the face and ribcage area. DeWitt also threw candy and mints across the store. I bet they were penis-shaped. just for the worker to toss a box sex toy at him as he began leaving the premises, according to the report. Call the fucking cops. I'm an officer of the law, DeWitt reportedly shouted at him. You don't fucking assault me. I can have you arrested, jailed to where you never get out. The victim told police that DeWitt then sped off in a black convertible Bentley with a license plate that read Invicta, Latin for undefeatable or unconquerable. Man, it sounds like you got conquered by those bigger toys, though.
He got intimidated by AAA batteries.
Right. DeWitt was pulled over for speeding and about to be let go with a warning when a state trooper heard an alert about the dildo dust up. This is such a shitty store. Look at this thing. This looks like you're going to get stabbed walking in there. The trooper notified the Oklahoma City Police Department that they had the suspect at the scene, where he was taken into custody without incident and booked into Cleveland County Jail. DeWitt was charged with misdemeanor simple assault. What? I have called him. He was charged with having a tiny pecker. I have called him and I have talked to him briefly, I said. Who said? Hey, why don't you take a few days? Pottawatomie County Sheriff Mike Booth told the outlet, adding that DeWitt has been suspended with pay pending a probe. You just take this pay that you're getting to not work and go try out the vibrator. The suspect has worked at the sheriff's office for about 6 years, but also is the CEO of a private security firm in Oklahoma City called Elite Protection Services, according to the outlet.
Wow.
His own employees are pulling him away from the clerk at the toy store. Like, I'll have you fucking fired. You'll never work in this town again, and I'll put you in jail.
He just gets smacked with a dildo. Shut up.
All right, so let's get into Misk news. It only gets weirder from here.
Nice. We like that.
All right. I just got to download this alcohol. I did. I was a little slurred. I'm sorry. All right. The streets belong to the humans, asserts Tokyo taxi driver after arrest for running over pigeon.
Was it just one pigeon or multiple pigeons?
Let's find out. He said, giddily, knowing the answer. And yes, you can get arrested for that. On Tuesday, the Tokyo Metropolitan Police confirmed that they've arrested 50-year-old Atsushi Ozawa, a resident of the city's Nakano ward who works as a taxi driver. His arrest stems from an incident that occurred on November 13th, wherein Ozawa drove through a crowded intersection, resulting in one death when his car struck the victim. No humans were injured in the collision, though, as Ozawa was unharmed. It had no passengers in the cab at the time. The pigeon he hit and ran over, though, was killed. On the day of the incident, Ozawa was driving his cab in the I don't need glasses. I need them to spell this right. Icchome. Ichome? That's got to be what that is. Ichome. In the Ichome section of Tokyo Shinjuku ward, and was stopped at a red light in an intersection that a large number of pigeons were gathered in. When the light turned green, he hit the NOS! He accelerated rapidly into the avian cluster, whereupon he hit one of the animals. A woman who witnessed the events called 911 to report what she had seen. After determining that Ozawa was behind the wheel, he was placed under arrest on suspicion. Watch him get the death penalty and KyoAni arsonist walk free. He was placed under arrest on suspicion of violation of Japan's Wildlife Protection Act. Given the extent to which pigeons have adapted to life in urban environments and the speed with which they can dart out of harm's way, one might question whether Ozawa actually expected or intended to cause harm to the creatures. But he certainly didn't help his case when, after admitting that the witness's report was accurate, he added, "The streets belong to the humans, so the pigeons are the ones who are supposed to get out of the way." We have been unable to yet confirm whether Ozawa, should his case go to trial, plans to call George Costanza as a character witness. Bravo finding that clip. Regardless of where one stands on the debate of who had the right of way, though, it's still surprising that Ozawa would choose to accelerate into a flock of pigeons. Even if he had no respect for the pigeons' lives, running over an animal is going to make an awful mess on your car's bodywork, wheels, and undercarriage. And in the city, that's what the car wash is for, bro. You really? Has anybody ever not gotten a fare at a taxi, like as a taxi driver, because there was chicken guts or pigeon guts under your car? Come on. And in a city with as many taxis as Tokyo, you have to assume that most potential fares who saw Ozawa's cab would have instead waited for one to come by that didn't have bird guts splattered on it.
On the contrary, I'd be like, this guy doesn't fuck around. He gets you where you need to go right fucking now. Take him.
You might as well put a decal all over your car with animal and guts all over it just to show he's going to get you there no matter what the cost. So they think it's going to severely limit his earning potential. In closing, we here at Sora News 24 would like to reaffirm our mutual support for both cab drivers and pigeons. Whether you're giving us restaurant recommendations or crapping on us to increase our lottery luck, we're grateful for all you do. And hopefully what happens in Shinjuku will be an isolated incident that doesn't lead to taxis and birds fighting in the streets and skies. Dude, I would love to cover an article about a flight taxi that's in battle. All right. An Ohio attorney.
The pigeons start pulling out shanks on the street.
An Ohio attorney has been suspended after throwing poop-filled Pringles can. Let me ask you this. You've decided to take a shit in a Pringles can so that you can throw it at someone. Do you take one shit?
Multiple.
Or do you save it and like try to fill it up to the brim?
Hopefully the cardboard in the Pringles can last long enough for you to take a second one.
Don't make noises, please.
You make a good point. It's like the paper straws that we have in California that dissolve as you're drinking.
Especially if you have a really runny one, you know?
Aren't they lined with metal on the inside? Is it not like a type of foil?
Foil, not metal.
Yeah, I think it for science.
For science.
Test this out.
Hey, I need to shit.
JT, you are welcome back in the Discord, but for science, you must test our theory.
Just fill the Pringles can with water or something.
All right. So in Cambridge, Ohio, the Ohio Supreme Court suspended an attorney for at least 6 months after he tossed a poop-filled Pringles can into the parking lot of a victim advocacy center. Jack Allen Blakesley admitted during a disciplinary hearing that he threw the can into the parking lot of Haven of Hope in November of 2021, according to Cleveland.com. Blakesley, who is based in Noble County, so noble, claimed he was not targeting anyone, but had a habit of defecating in Pringles cans and randomly throwing them from his car as he drove. It's not a hate crime. I just do this, all right? Like,
slap me with the littering fine, whatever.
The court found there was evidence. He chose the parking lot to get a thrill from pranking victim advocates he knew would likely be seeing in court minutes later. Oh. He knew he would likely be seeing. Oh, so he's like, so when I saw their faces all distorted and disgusted and their minds racing because they didn't know where they were from the trauma, I knew it was because they smelled my poo.
He walks into the courtroom with a heart on.
Yeah. Did you ever see that episode of Law and Order where the prosecutor is grilling the guy on the stand about being addicted to porn or whatever, and the guy stands up to say she's a lying whore or whatever, and then the prosecutor's like, really? Because that's not an objection in your pants. Anyway, the court found that there was evidence he chose the parking lot to get a thrill from seeing them minutes later. The executive director of the center saw Blakesley throw the can from his vehicle into the parking lot, according to the ethics complaint. Blakesley admitted to throwing. These are the complaints that Nick Rekieta gets. If this guy keeps his law license, they could just stop sending them to Rekieta's. Blakesley admitted to throwing the Pringles can filled with his waste from his car at least 10 times to blow off steam. Blakesley also pleaded guilty to misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct and littering. He paid a fine and court costs. It's legal as long as you can afford it. All right. In other semi-poop related news, woman addicted to eating toilet rolls mom says it's like crack. Do you think she has a favorite brand?
Probably.
You think Costco's cheap and she goes for the good stuff? A woman who is addicted to eating toilet roll says she gets through at least, I'm sorry, that doesn't say that. She gets through around 75 sheets of stuff every single day. How many sheets are on one roll?
Like 108, like 100 something, 200. And we're talking like this, just a single square is a sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think she has to wipe when she takes a shit?
How long do you think? How long do you think till she needs to take a drink to wash it down?
I don't know. Like honestly, like they create these like bergs of like toilet paper like molds together over time, especially if you flush it with other things, like non-flushable wipes, and they become like solid masses.
It's when they gather up oil.
Yeah.
It mixes with oil.
Yeah. And they basically become what they call like fatbergs. Like they cannot be passed through the thing. They actually have to go down there and like jackhammer them into smaller pieces to get them out. Like that's happening in her body. Like
well, presumably she doesn't have like just oil lying around in her body.
But... Oh, I'm sorry. I went and had ramen after I ate a whole roll of toilet paper. Like anyway, she says she gets through 75.
She went for Taco Bell and just to give it an extra push.
She says she gets through around 75 sheets of the stuff every single day, with her mom claiming it's like crack to her. Kesha, who lives in the U.S. city of Chicago, and featured on TLC show My Strange Addiction because she has a condition called xylophagia, an eating disorder that concerns consumption of paper. The 34-year-old has been munching loo roll pretty well every single day for 23 years.
Jesus Christ.
I came back at a bad time to be eating, didn't I?
Yes.
What's she eating? Toilet paper?
Although better than coming back at the last article.
I'm eating a sandwich, bitch.
Right.
She believes that her compulsion comes from childhood trauma that she suffered in 6th grade when she moved out of her house and
when her uncle
in with her
flushed
grandmother
in
and
her
aunt,
mouth.
but she can't shake the habit. She believes that her compulsion comes from childhood trauma that she suffered in 6th grade when she moved out of her house and in with her grandmother and aunt. What did her grandmother... Are her grandmother and aunt like mummies made out of toilet paper? But she can't shake the habit these days. I think I crave it because I love the way toilet paper feels on my tongue. How it dissolves when it hits my tongue, she said. You're the reason kids eat Tide Pods. People like you. Like,
they see you on TLC.
Feel bad.
Like, oh, I'm gonna be somebody like that. I want to get on TV.
She looks pretty hefty for a diet of TP. I'm telling you, she's got fatbergs in her system. She admits that she has a hard time going to the bathroom. Whoa, what?
Well, maybe you should use it.
You're telling me you're clogged?
You shouldn't be using it to eat. You should be using it on your ass.
Listen.
She has to get a
You can't use 75 sheets of toilet paper and expect it to flush. All right? She admits she has a hard time going to the bathroom if she eats too much and says that she experiences stomach cramps. Kesha also says that she prefers 2-ply rolls because they are easier to digest. Easier than what? Single ply?
No, triple ply.
Is there such a thing?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, triple fly? I've never seen
triple fly.
I've never seen triple fly.
Triple ply.
Her worried mother said every time I'd see Kesha, she'd have tissue in her hand and she'd try to hide it behind her back. Imagine, you're in fucking Chicago. Most moms are walking in on their kids doing heroin or something, and you're like, oh no, Kesha, not the toilet paper again. Like,
I just bought that pack in Fulton Northern. Come on.
So she's 33 years old, and it's been going on for 20 years.
23 years.
She still lives with him.
So it started when she was 10.
She's 34. Yeah, 23 years. 11 years old.
Okay.
That's like 5th or 6th.
At 11 years old, how hard is it for you to just lock up all the fucking toilet paper? For like a
No,
month?
you don't understand. She moved in with her grandmother and aunt, who encouraged it, I guess.
Or forced it on her.
No, but seriously, just how many times do you think you'd have to have this happen where you're like, oh, Kesha, please bring mommy a roll. I'm out of toilet paper up here. Kesha, can you hear me? Oh, no. I'll be right back.
She ate all the toilet paper again.
Kesha, darling, no. Not again. Mom is on her period.
Oh god. Does she eat tampons next? Is that her power creep?
Oh, that's even worse for the fatbergs. Every time I'd see Kesha, she'd have tissue in her hand and she'd try to hide it behind her back. If you tried to take it from her, she'd get upset. I've never been able to understand why she eats tissue, and I never will. Do you think she could eat like a tissue and it would be the same? Or do you think that it's only like there's something dirty about, like, oh nah, it's because it's dirty. I love that stuff that goes on your butt. There are some real problems with this.
I think Kleenex has that, like, sometimes has like that lotion in it.
Yeah.
Or something, and that makes it really clog up.
That's the flavoring. I like the bum wipes best.
Maybe she likes the bleaching agent. It's indirect suicide. This is slow.
You think she's trying to become white?
Oh god.
From the inside out.
Oh god. However, there are real problems with this habit, as psychiatrist Kim Dennis told her on the show.
No.
She said, quote, if your intestines rupture inside your abdomen, that could be fatal, and could be fatal pretty quickly.
It could absorb all the rest of your organs. You don't know.
You're putting your body at risk and really playing Russian roulette with your life.
You know, I'll give her this credit. Her insides are thoroughly wiped.
Yes.
Like,
that's what I said. She's got to have the cleanest shits ever, right? Would copy paper work for her? I don't think so.
It doesn't do it.
You don't understand. The reason she likes it is how it dissolves on her tongue.
dude, for her Thanksgiving is like an A3 sheet of paper.
Yeah. Eating paper is obviously not a use.
Paper cut down your throat.
Oh,
like,
fuck. That
oh
would suck.
God, dude.
Or down your anus.
Would you even feel it? Like, do you?
I'm pretty sure, Reese, that your saliva would turn it into like a mush before it even hits your throat.
Eating paper is obviously not a use.
Have you ever wet paper?
No.
I take your silence as a no.
Do you saying she pees on the paper first? Oh, gross.
No, I didn't say that.
Eating paper is obviously not a usual thing to do, and it can definitely be dangerous for you. Though it might not ultimately
that's
be
the
fatal.
trauma.
Whoa. The psychiatrist said it could be fatal, and it could be pretty fatal quickly. All right?
The psychiatrist said this.
Might not be fatal. Get out of here.
What does a psychiatrist know? She's not a fucking MD.
Hold up. I'm putting the strings together. Her trauma is the toilet won't flush, and she's like, "What do I do with this toilet paper?"
I like how you're saying.
I guess I'll just eat it.
The desire to eat things and cravings for things that aren't food is known as pica, which comes from the Latin word for magpie. That makes sense. Whilst most commonly noticed in pregnant people, it can exhibit in others, as we can see from this case. In Kesha's case, she was unaware that her condition was potentially damaging to her health until speaking with Kim Dennis. What? This could kill me? Are you for real? Oh no, she says as she's stuffing it in her mouth. But hopefully we'll have found help to stop her putting herself at risk as a result of her strange addiction. If you've been affected by any of the issues in this article and would like to speak with someone in confidence, call the Beat Eating Disorder Helpline. No. Wow.
Yes, hello. I have a problem. I eat too much pussy.
Well, that can lead to
Wait a second.
throat cancer.
Wait a second. I have to find out the poll. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to load. Oh, cowgirl at 50%. Come on. Have you even tried spooning?
Scissoring?
Spooning at 0%.
That's not even a position, man. You're not turning anybody out.
Spooning is for after sex. All right. Woman shoots herself in the bum after entering an MRI machine with a gun. Now, every time I read this headline, my dyslexia said, entering an MRI with a machine gun. And I was even more intrigued.
Oh, man.
If you've ever had an MRI scan, you're probably worried that your nightmares could come true. Left an earring in? Had a metal pin put through a broken bone and completely forgotten? It's understandable. We've all heard the horror stories. Well, one woman had a bit of shock to the tune of a loud blast when she had her scan. The 57-year-old from Wisconsin, from the U.S., took a loaded firearm into the machine in June, which was then attracted to the magnet when it was switched on. She was then shot in the ass as a result. Records from the Food and Drug Administration show.
Good.
Bro, they're going to come back with the results being like, we found a bullet in your ass.
I am going to need to...
That'll be $10,000.
Yeah. I am going to need to see this gun.
How do they let her smuggle a gun in there? Like,
yeah, like, is she not in a fucking gown? Was it in her ass when it went off? Was she like the guy from the article that I should probably find and bring in?
Seriously, like you can't wear pants, like the zipper and buttons. Like,
yeah,
what the fuck? Was it in her underwear?
No, it has to be. Oh, maybe she had like the underwear with the concealed carry pocket. Hold on, I got to bring up this other article.
Concealed carry, is that what they called the vibrator pocket?
Yeah, concealed in the vagina.
Carry for my underwear all the time.
That's what the lady was doing with the vibrator. She was putting it in.
She was concealed carrying
pocket.
She realized, oh no, my gun's in that pocket. I guess I can't steal it.
Hold on, I'm gonna look for this article real quick.
She just puts the vibrator in. She's just talking up the employee, and it's like until he forgets, and then just runs away with it.
God damn it! I had such a great article. Jeff Keighley announces nominations for best hentai puzzle game.
What?
Do they make boxers with a concealed carry permit holder? It was like, yeah, I'm carrying.
Just for the permit?
Right here. Yeah, just like I got my gun right here. Like, I don't see a gun. Oh,
it's the dick. The dick is the gun. All right. I'm at a loss for where this article went. Hold on. There's so much good shit we aren't going to cover because I forgot. No! Not fair.
We're not even 4
I don't
hours
even
in.
see it. It's not even in there, man. Smuggles gun in ass. Yes. Yes. Fox News. We'll go with that one. Okay. Nope, not doing that one. No. I know the one I had a picture of the gun.
Oh. Was it covered in
Unacceptable. Shit? No, it was just the it was God damn it, where is it?
Was it one of those prison homemade jobs?
Oh yeah. This isn't the one. This is from 2017. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this other one here from Fox News, but this one is pretty fucking good too. All right, we're just gonna load these in. They're gonna go right next to this one. We'll talk about it in a second. Okay. All right. She was shot in the ass as a result. Records from the Food and Drug Administration show. Use of a use of device problem report submitted by the woman's insurance company to the FDA in July read, it was reported that a patient was brought into the magnet room with a concealed Ferris gun. What is a Ferris gun?
Is it just a really big revolver?
A Ferris handgun? I've never heard of this.
Maybe something like a Derringer.
Oh, I wasn't reading. I thought you meant like a Ferris wheel.
The Ferris gun from the Chrono Compendium is an item from Chrono Cross.
These are weebs, no.
Ferris versus non-Ferris weapons analyzed. Are you fucking kidding me? Half of this article is redacted.
Oh man.
Oh, Ferris means with iron. Of course. It means it's magnetic. In the process of entering the bore, the handgun was attracted to the magnet and fired a single round. The patient received a gunshot wound in the right buttock area. The patient was examined by a physician at the site who described the entry and exit holes as very small and superficial, only penetrating subcutaneous tissue. It is unclear how the woman managed to bring the gun into the scanner, as she had a routine screening for metal objects and confirmed she had nothing of the kind on her.
Well, she inserted one.
She had like a Faraday cage in her coochie with the gun hiding in it.
Wow.
She was taken to hospital after it. She wasn't in a hospital and later reported healing well. That's nice. What a happy ending. Seriously, though, where was the gun? Like, oh, there's more. Okay. As a result, patients are required to remove all metal from their body. Okay, I skipped that part. Okay, so the MRI scanner is a large tube that contains magnets which you lie inside during the scan. They're required to remove all metal from their bodies, and everything entering the room is carefully monitored, as otherwise objects could be attracted to the giant magnet. An MRI scan can be used to examine almost any part of the body, including the brain, bones, joints, and internal organs. The result can help diagnose conditions and pain treatments. Despite precautions, injuries can still occur around MRI machines. Just 2 months ago, a nurse at a hospital in San Francisco suffered crushing injuries after she became trapped between a scanner and a hospital bed, dragged towards the machine. Ouch. All right. Indiana man found with handgun hidden in his rectum after being taken into custody. Christopher Boyd, 32, had a Smith & Wesson bodyguard stuffed in his rectum. Let me pull up an image of this for you. I know what you're thinking. Oh, yeah, it's like a single shot, right? No.
No,
Like
I'm
a
thinking I don't want to
big-
see a man's asshole.
It's a big fucker, isn't it?
Are you going to show like a side-by-side of here's the size of a gun and here's the size of an asshole?
How do
I
you
mean,
get
it's
that up
smaller
there?
than a normal handgun.
That's an Smith & Wesson M&P bodyguard 380.
I mean,
Sure.
I could see him trying to fit
Now
like
look,
the
That
snub
must be a
of the...
child. That must be a child because this guy has much bigger hands. This is probably what was in his ass.
Like,
look,
like all the way in there, or just between the cheeks?
Not a single person wants this thumb in their ass. Okay, let alone, I mean, you wouldn't even want to start with this, but then you get to this. No, how? And then don't even get me started. Here, no.
Look, I don't think the whole thing's in his ass. I think just the barrel started it, and then he kind of curled the handle up his crack.
Yeah, like so, like this is resting under his balls, is what you're thinking.
No, it goes the
No,
other way.
no, this is the taint. The balls are drooping. All right, let's find.
He cut off the trigger guard, and the trigger's cupping his balls.
Oh, that's it. Don't sit down.
Oh.
Oh no! An Indiana ex-convict. His convicthood was stripped of him.
Yeah, he lost his street cred.
Was prohibited from carrying a firearm, had a handgun hidden in his rectum when he was booked into jail and underwent a body scan and strip search. Christopher Boyd, 32, was a passenger riding in a vehicle that police pulled over in the city of Evansville on Monday at around 2 a.m. for an obscured license plate. The driver and a second passenger were released without charges after they were searched by police. But when officers patted down Boyd, they discovered a small bag with multiple pills in his right sock. Look, man. That's my medicine to numb my asshole so I could fit this gun in it. Right? In his right sock, according to the police report obtained by the smoking gun, Boyd claimed the pills were Percocets that he had received from his Aunt Trish to help with the pain from having a bullet lodged in his spine. How did that get there?
Sat down.
Boyd also said during the search that he could not spread his legs because of his spinal injury. While searching in Boyd's groin area, Boyd tensed up, police said in the report. The suspect was asked if he had anything stuffed in his groin or buttocks. The report noted, but Boyd stated that he did not. Nothing that shouldn't be there, officer. After Boyd was transported to the county jail.
I'm not used to.
After Boyd was transported to the county jail, he was observed walking with a limp and appeared to be clenching his buttocks when he walked. Listen, man, if you got this whole thing in there, I don't even think you need to clench. That shit ain't coming out.
That's what Vic was saying. He's just got the barrels
Dude,
stuck in his
hold up.
balls.
They're trying to pull it out, and it's like, whoop!
Safety was off. Sorry. There goes your testicles.
Your rectum turned the safety off, good sir.
Oh, boy. Maybe he inserted butt end first. Right? Butt to butt.
Bend over, just like that, twitching and shooting out of his ass.
Yeah, so it's so when he was cuffed, he could still fight back.
Oh. Who had the last laugh now? Coppers? Oh, boy. According to the report, Boyd was subsequently put through a body scanner and a large object was detected in his groin region. Now, look, this is a different article, but I also saw this. Thief deeply regrets hiding gun in bottom. Is that in bottom? Or in his pants? Because there's no way.
I mean, that looks like he's squeezing it between his ass.
Yeah.
I don't even think that's in his ass.
No,
That's
that
just
looks like
Photoshop.
Yeah, no, if everything's lining up and that crack is his ass crack, it looks
crack?
like
This
it's
crack?
pointing. Yeah, it looks like it's pointing. You know,
Out the
it's in
butthole.
it's in his taint area.
I saw what I thought was a zipper, so I assumed that was like the pants front. And he like unzips and fires.
It could be. That could be the front.
What the fuck happened to his leg? Oh my god. Ow.
It was the gun. Oh.
Imagine you just go like you're going to get your legs scanned and you're like, well, I'm dangerous, so I need a gun. And it's like, you know, they just scanned for the leg, and then the doctor's like, is there something you want to tell me? We haven't noticed.
Do you consider yourself armed and dangerous? All the time. Have you ever had explosive diarrhea?
Do you get an extra clap when you clap your cheeks?
Sir, we happen to find a image of a gun on the X-ray. There must be a mistake.
that's gotta be run it again. That's gotta be a glitch.
Who's playing Modern Warfare on this network?
After Boyd was transported to the county jail, he was observed walking with a limp, right? So they found the body scanner had a large object detected in his groin region. A strip search revealed 2 plastic bags containing marijuana tucked into Boyd's scrotum. I'm sorry, tucked next to Boyd's scrotum. Recreational marijuana remains illegal in Indiana. Boyd then tensed up and refused to comply and was lowered to the ground, the report said. Okay, now look.
We know you got more shoved up there.
Reese,
Bend
you're
over.
a gun owner, right?
Me? No. Not
No?
personally. Not personally.
But you live amongst gun owners?
Yes.
Okay. If you needed to use your firearm, do you even have time to flip off the safety?
Maybe.
Like, there's an argument to be made by gun owners, like people who use them for self-defense, that you keep a round in the chamber and the safety off because there is no time. When you need to draw your gun for your life, you do not even have time to cock it back and release the safety. Right? Like, you have to have that shit in the blink of an eye because it's life and death.
No, it wasn't in his cock. It was in his ass.
I know. So it's in your ass. Okay? Are you surviving this firefight?
No.
I don't know why the backstory was necessary, but okay.
No, but seriously, like, think about this. Like, people start firing on you, you take cover behind a car, and then, like they just keep shooting, but you're like, what's he doing over there? Do we hit him? Is he dead? They go to investigate, you're like, just trying to push it out.
You pull it out without pulling the trigger.
Yeah, like, seriously. Like, who... In what world is this a good idea? The only way this story ends is them finding it because you got arrested. There is no way you got it out in time. Or the other way the story ends is you died because you couldn't get it out fast enough and they found it while you were in the morgue.
I think
they cut you open and perform the autopsy. Oh, what's this? Pull a gun out. Like,
Like, honestly, the only reason I could see this, like, logically, he intended, like, obviously he was pulled over for the obscure license or whatever.
Okay.
But if you intentionally stick it in there and bring a gun in to kill somebody in jail. But that's, like, the only reason. Yes.
Have you ever been pulled over?
Have you what?
Have you ever been in a vehicle that was pulled over?
Yeah.
Did you have Vaseline next to you?
No.
And were you able to shove a gun this size through your asshole?
I'm saying not including this situation, but intentionally getting arrested.
No fucking way. Like, the only way that you get this gun up your ass is if you see the cop before his lights go on, before he decides to pull you over, and you start shoving it up then.
Yeah.
And you know
Like,
what
you
would
got
be
the illegal
easier?
firearm. Yeah.
Hey,
Just
man,
tough enough.
put this in your glove box. Like, I can't be caught with this because I'm an ex-con. Like,
yeah.
Dear Lord. No, seriously. Ain't nobody looking at you and thinking that you're actually, like a hardened criminal when they find that in order to hide from the law, you shove the gun in your ass. Like, all right. Anyway, so a strip search revealed 2 plastic bags containing marijuana. Boyd then tensed up and refused to comply and was lowered to the ground, the report said. An officer lowered Boyd's pants to remove the item that was in his rectum. But the suspect continued to clench his butt. He was trying to pull the trigger. Like, yeah, like, I'm warning you. The officer was able to see that the object Boyd had in his rectum was a handgun, and the firearm was subsequently removed. It is unclear whether the handgun was loaded. Police confirmed that the firearm was not stolen. Oh, he bought it legally and shoved it up his ass.
He legally shoved it up his ass. Okay, officer?
Is there a crime? Is a crime, officer? Actually, it is. You're a convict. Right? Like, I'm an ex-convict. The gun hidden in Boyd's rectum was a Smith & Wesson bodyguard, a .380 caliber pistol that weighs about 12 ounces and is about 5 inches long. The gun has a micro frame size, is lightweight and simple to use, and is perfectly suited for concealed carry, according to the manufacturer's website. They didn't mean concealed in your ass. Boyd's previous criminal history includes convictions for attempted murder, burglary, and domestic battery. He is also the subject of an active protective order and has been classified as a serious violent felon and domestic batterer, which prohibits him from possessing a handgun, according to the report. Police said Boyd is charged with multiple felony drug, gun, and trafficking charges. He was booked into a Vanderburg jail, county jail, where he is being held without bond. So what are you in for? Smuggled the gun in my ass. Like, oh boy. All right, so I'm just curious. He displayed extreme difficulty walking. At the time of the arrest, police confiscated a prop pistol and a screwdriver, which the man was alleged to have used to threaten his target. Little did the authorities know that the suspect also had a real gun hidden between his buttocks.
He got a big ass.
Taken to a medical center to undergo compulsory tests, the Guadalajara police officer, test by the Guadalajara police officers, the man began to cower and yelp in pain. Noting he was having difficulty moving and indicating where the pain was coming from, officers sensed something was hidden in his shorts and tried to restrain the man to inspect his clothing. In great discomfort, the suspect began to scream and lash out at officers. He was promptly taken for an x-ray, which showed the firearm positioned inside his rectum. Do you think it just slipped in there, or is it really just in his undies? It kind of slipped in there. They were a little rough with him, and he kind of fell on it, and it just like, well, right in the rectum.
I don't know about you, but I don't think mine.
Oh shit! I shouldn't.
I think it would really take on a whole new meaning if he shot himself in the ass, and like when it was in his ass, it would really be a rectum.
All right. Man leaves date by pretending to go to the bathroom after a woman eats 48 oysters.
I like my headcanon of him, like, he doesn't physically go to the bathroom. He just says, I'm peeing right now.
Well, he just gets up to go to the bathroom and just bypasses the bathroom and goes out the door.
I feel like my headcanon for this is that he suspected his date might be a tranny. And when, like, there's like an old wives' tale kind of thing, that
put a Viagra in their drink, and then you'll find out.
That you can increase the volume of your semen by eating oysters or whatever, right?
I've never heard of this. My headcanon is he figured she was taking him for a ride by ordering expensive food for like on a blind date kind of thing.
I think it's way funnier that he's thinking, oh no, she thinks she's getting in this ass. She's loading up the semen power from the oysters. Anyway, a woman has gone viral on TikTok after sharing a disastrous dating story where a man abandoned her after watching her loudly eat 48 oysters on their first meetup.
Yeah, first.
That's one way to eat clam.
That happened. All right. Oh, it was in Georgia, of course. A woman revealed she ordered 4 dozen of the shellfish, which she loudly knocked back. Wait a minute. 4 dozen?
48.
Oh, yeah, 12. Yeah, I don't know why.
4 times 12 equals 48.
I was thinking of 24. Yeah, you're right. Okay. All right. I don't know. I thought he left halfway through the meal. I didn't realize he waited to watch to see if she could really eat them all. She ordered 4 dozen of the shellfish, which she loudly knocked back on the first date she went on at Fontaine's Oyster House in Atlanta. She was shocked and angered when the man never came back from the toilet, but people on social media were quick to point out that he was probably disgusted after listening to her slurp and slap her lips through the unbelievable mountain of oysters, which she claimed were the best in Atlanta. I don't know what's worse, the 48 oysters as the appetizer or the insane slurping and smacking, wrote one viewer. The majority of the video shows the woman loudly slurping her way through the shellfish. She filmed it? This is bullshit.
A lot of people are thinking that it's just an advertisement for the company.
For the restaurant?
Best in Atlanta.
So good, you'll get stood up. The woman admits the man, who apparently had been begging to date her for weeks, did give her strange looks while she ate, but she said she didn't care. I was like, baby, you invited me out. I'm going to eat. After finishing the oysters as an appetizer, the hungry dater ordered crab cakes and potatoes, which appeared to be the final straw for her date, who was under the impression that they were only meeting for drinks.
Yeah, right there.
After telling the woman he was going to the toilet, her date never came back. She wondered where he was for half an hour before realizing he had moved out of state just to get away from her.
Look, this is just a cultural difference, okay? Because in Asia, when you slurp loudly, that's compliments to the chef. So he's just being racist.
I'm used to my baby daddy skipping out on me after getting knocked up. He didn't pay child support or the dinner bill. It spent 10, 20, 30 minutes. Had to end up grabbing the tab. How much?
Yeah,
after she had left, the man did text her offering to pay for the drinks, but refusing to finance her appetite for shellfish. I offered to take you out for drinks, and you ordered all that food. I can send cash for the total of the drinks, the text read. The restaurant's manager, Kelsey Flanagan, said the woman's appetite was pretty impressive. The man noted there was going to be no more room left for his semen. I will say it had been a minute since I had a single female eat that many. She's pretty impressive, although she did add she's seen it happen before. I've had 2 ladies order 6 dozen oysters each. Holy shit! That's not even the cherry on top. They were drinking White Russians. Well, that was
right. Those bitches. Fuck.
Users are keen to hear the man side of the story. One comment, I find him so I can hear his side. Wow. Wonderful. So if you live in Georgia, this woman is only dating you for your oysters. All right, gutter pervert. I want to be reincarnated into a street. The pervert, who was arrested for sneaking panty shots from under a street gutter, was interviewed by the police, whom he let know that he wishes to be reincarnated into a street. All right. When you hear that he was taking panty shots from under the street gutter, do you picture like the movie It, that the image here is?
Sometimes.
Like, is that what you think of? You think of the American gutters, right? That's what you think of? Guess what? Remember in prison school?
When you guys ass stepped on?
Listen, man. All I'm saying is fucking attach your phone right here. Right? You could be there and you could be even looking at your phone screen. But you're going to be like way over here, you're holding it with your arm and you see it and you're recording too for laters, right? There is no need to be laying face up like right there. Loudly masturbating probably.
Mommy, I just saw something shoot out of the gutter.
The unemployed 36-year-old man from Higashinada-ku, Kobe City, was arrested by the Hyogo Prefectural Police on suspicion of taking underskirt photography. Whoa! Underskirt, huh? Usually it's upskirt. The gutter pervert said in a recent interview that his desire is still the same and he wishes to be reincarnated into a street. He's like a street in like Southern Africa. Like I meant Northern Africa, actually. 4 charges were substantiated upon the investigation's conclusion, including violation of the prefectural nuisance prevention ordinance by entering into a gutter and peeping inside a skirt. What? That's an ordinance? Peeping inside of a skirt? How dare they?
Why don't these people just buy mannequins?
I like how they have the kanji here for man, like just in case you didn't know it was a guy. Like
I say,
Dog.
If it was a woman, it'd be okay.
Well, I mean, it could be the woman and the police is upskirting the woman through the ground. You know, who knows?
The gutter pervert was arrested on multiple occasions for similar crimes. In June 2013, he was arrested for crawling into a gutter near Conan Women's University to peep under skirts in the same ward in Kobe. In November 2017, he was also arrested after being accused of attempting a similar act of voyeurism. The man told the police after previous arrests that he wished to be reincarnated into a street, which he reiterated again after his most recent arrest, saying that the feeling still hasn't changed. The dangerous side of degeneracy. Sometimes you get called out for being a poop fetishist in a podcast Discord.
Please let me be a street.
All right. Civil War era letter shows Confederate lieutenant lamenting his brother's condition of chronic masturbation. Sadly, in the 1800s, Tenga was not a thing. A Civil War era letter from 1864 was recently put up for auction. We need to own it. And the subject of the memo is all about a Confederate lieutenant bemoaning his brother's addiction to masturbation. In the letter, Lieutenant William Dandridge Pitts wrote to the superintendent of the Western Lunatic Asylum, which housed his brother Charles as an inmate after he was discharged from the Confederate Army for an ambiguous malady. Military Times Observation Post reported, Lieutenant Pitts inquired about the well-being of his brother, but also noted his penchant for self-pleasure both in military camp as well as at the asylum. To this day, desperate cries of, "It's Johnny Reb, not Johnny Rub," echo through the South. 1864 letter recounts Confederate soldiers' masturbation addiction. No. Quote, I have had some conversation with the physician who attended my brother previous to his going to the asylum. And he advises me to inform you of the fact that he had learned from some of my brother's associates who were in the military camp with him that he was addicted to masturbation while in the camp. Just imagine running into battle. Die, Northerners!
With his mast half cocked.
He, the physician, is also persuaded
all the way.
of this fact from the conversations he had with my brother. In so many words, the lieutenant conveyed to the asylum administrator that he had recently met with Charles' family doctor, who made it clear that his brother would obsessively practice onanism. There it is again! 2 podcasts in a row! Is masturbation not scientific enough that we have to tickle our tongues with additional words for jacking off, rubbing one out, spanking the monkey? Like, there are so many terms, and they're going to go to, like, well, the Greek called it onanism. Like, come on. The letter is currently up for bidding at live liveauctionteers.com. The letter is titled Soldier Addicted to Masturbation. Only $125? Holy shit. I don't need this at all. Not even a little bit. Aww,
you can get some of his DNA on it, surely.
During his time as a rebel soldier, Charles Pitt's fellow soldiers were subjected to the sight of the estranged soldier engaging in his addiction. Look, I just want to say, this is one war where you know the good guys won.
The war on masturbation.
I want to know the numbers. Like, what did they call bad?
What was
their rookie
bad enough
numbers?
to get you institutionalized in that 18
what
years? Like,
what
3 times a day?
What was considered chronic masturbation before lube was helping?
Like 3 times a day? Like, come on, rookie numbers.
Yeah, come on. What we need to oil our guns. Where did it all go?
Like, what they would call you like insane was like just your morning
All right.
routine.
So this is what I could only think of when I saw the pants of this AI generated thing. Cosmetic clinic jumps on gray sweatpants season trend to sell men 3,000-pound penis fillers with chance to finance your cock.
Oh,
a cosmetic.
Hold on. 3 pounds is not the weight; it's the currency.
It is the currency. Yes.
It's not.
You're not going to have a
3,000
3-ton penis.
As amazing as that sounds.
Imagine the strength of a man with a 3-ton cock. Oh. It's like dark matter being stuffed in it. A cosmetic clinic has jumped on the gray sweatpants season trend by using it to plug penis fillers. It's amazing the amount of money people will spend on things you could not pay me that amount of money to get. Like New York based. This is a homegrown degeneracy. New York-based Lushful Aesthetics promoted its $4,000 girth enhancement option with a post-mentioning phrase. It even offered men the chance to finance your cock. With only 4 easy payments of $1,000. You too can have an extra half-inch added to your dangler. Gray sweatpants season refers to a sudden surge of men wearing the item because of the cold weather. They can leave a visible outline of the penis. Can they? Do these men not wear underwear? If it's so cold, why are you not wearing multiple layers? Fillers, whether for the lips, cheeks, or penis, work in exactly the same way. Liquid is injected into soft tissue to plump the desired area up and add volume. The hyaluronic acid, is that what it's going to be? It's gray sweatpants season. Our patient came in to add more penis filler to his previous girth enhancement results. Injector Chris specializes in penis filler and performs his procedure daily in our practice. It's the perfect procedure to boost your confidence. Finance your cock. Apply directly on our website for cherry payment plans that allow you to make easy monthly payments so you can get treated now and pay later. There is no hard credit required.
No hard credit?
Soft credit only.
Some clinics claim it can make penises go up to 5 centimeters thicker. Centimeters?
Is it even worth it? Sorry.
Medics, however, have warned that the procedure, which offers short-term results, can have brutal side effects. These are not words you want to have associated with your dick. Imagine having to keep going. Like, you know how women, they just keep getting the lip fillers? Like, you see what happens to women's lips when they've had fillers put in for too many years in a row, right?
Oh, yeah, we covered that, remember?
That's your dick. Imagine your dick sagging and being so sad looking. Some men, for example, have been forced to get skin grafts after suffering severe reactions to the injections. It's not even dick skin anymore. It's foot skin. Clinics offering penis fillers have also previously been accused of cashing in on male anxieties. How dare they? How dare they? In a post on Twitter, medical spa Lushful Aesthetics promoted the procedures after hailing it gray sweatpants season. The clinic, founded by Dr. Chris Bustamante, said, quote, our patient come in to add more penis filler to his previous girth enhancement results. It stated that Dr. Bustamante, nicknamed Injector Chris, specializes in penis filler and performs the procedure daily in our practice. So if you pay $4,000, do you get to go in daily for life? Or do they mean that Do they mean that they have enough schmucks going in there?
I think they got enough. They got enough schmucks.
Sad.
I'm just thinking about like the side effects. Like you go in and when it's cold, you know how like you're like when it's cold you contract and heat expands. Like you go in when it's cold and then all of a sudden summer hits and your dick explodes.
I am quite curious. I don't really want to Google any images of this, but I am actually quite curious if a man with a micro penis went in because he was so desperate for some length, but he was less than an inch, right? And like the girth just kept growing, but it was just like
that's wider
his micro penis.
So you're saying you want to see the world's first like official chode?
It is the perfect procedure to boost your confidence. Accompanying the post was a video of Dr. Bustamante carrying out the procedure. During the treatment, patients are numbed with shots of local anesthetic before the dermal filler is injected underneath the top layer of skin. How many layers of skin you got? 5?
That was 4.
4? They only fucking put it under the first layer?
Generally, that's a superficial.
It generally needs to be retreated every 12 to 18 months if men want to keep up the results. According to Lushful Aesthetics, the treatment does not change the length of the penis while erect, but does prevent full retraction of the penis when flaccid. Wow!
Sounds like a more than 4 hour situation.
Now, instead of 3 inches, you're going to look 3.5 inches when flaccid. It's like, but what's the point? Like,
I live in a cold climate, though. I need my dick to retract more, otherwise it just gets cold.
It is solely for aesthetic purposes and has no effect on erectile performance, it also claims. Who is so insecure about their flaccid dick that they need this? In a separate post titled Finance Your Cock, the clinic urged men to apply for a cherry payment plan, allowing them to make regular monthly payments to cover the cost of the treatment. Price varies on the amount of filler used, but the minimum amount of filler used for the first time treatment, 5 syringes, costs $4,000.
Christ.
I mean, it's better than getting it injected into your balls, I guess. It offers the second 5 syringes for a staggering $700 per additional syringe, while the price falls to $600 per additional syringe following 10 syringes. Jesus!
How big are these syringes?
I don't want a syringe near my dick at all. Like, in other ads seen by Mail Online, typically costing around £2,500, UK clinics say the procedure can increase penis circumference by around 2 to 4 centimeters and length by up to 1 to 2 centimeters. How many centimeters in an inch?
2 and a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
So you could almost get a full extra inch, according to the UK, who is lying to you?
I think it's 2 point.
See, this is the part. This is the part. No. You can increase the length by up to 1 to 2 centimeters. Asterisk, and then in the small print, flaccid.
2 centimeters is 0.787402 inches.
Yeah.
Not
so
even.
So in the fine print, it says yes, your length increases only when you're flaccid. Others in London, which offer interest-free finance plans and claim the treatment takes just 15 to 20 minutes, charge up to £8,000. It comes amid a growing trend of men getting cosmetic surgery, including Brazilian butt lifts, BBLs, liposuction, and ab implants.
Oh, Jesus.
Ab implants.
You want those 6-pack abs? Well, you right.
What are they implanting? I gotta see this. This is like, that's unreal.
They transplant fat from your ass and put it in pockets and just put it in your stomach.
Wow.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah. That's disgusting.
What do you think they're putting in there?
How do you think they got that picture?
I'm sure it's fake, right? No idiot would only his credit bounced midway through the procedure.
You gotta do the rest of the work yourself to get the other.
Why did the procedure make his boob go lower? Like,
it's probably two different men.
Well, do you think they got him perfectly aligned? Like maybe he's just
God, some of these
standing
look
slightly
really bad.
I turned my head for 10 minutes. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? What abomination is that?
Look at those black hole nipples. Brother, you got the wrong surgery.
I mean, I was more disturbed by the gaping holes of hair.
What if this other guy, what if he's only been working out one side of his abs?
How do you do that? Whatever.
All right. So, continuing. While penis fillers can be reversed with a dissolving shot, but why would you do such a thing? There is limited research in the risks involved in injecting them in this location. Just like with facial fillers, solution that is inexpertly, there you go.
English, motherfuckers. Don't you speak it.
That is inexpertly injected into or around a blood vessel could cause tissue to die. It's like, and read the fine print, possible dick death, And in the first week after enlargement injections, there is also the risk of filler migration, where the filler moves from the original injection site, resulting in an irregular shape or feel. Where's it going? Into the balls, I'm sure.
Suddenly you got banana penis. It all moves to the bottom. Slide.
After the surgery, you'll have a large-looking penis for 1 week.
Listen,
After
Doc.
that, we can't guarantee anything.
Yeah, listen, Doc. I know you said not to have sex or masturbate for a whole month, but man, I'm just so horny with my new sexy penis. But, well, let's take a look. It's like, oh yeah, all of it migrated into the head. Like, yeah, Doc, it won't fit anymore. I can't have sex.
No, it's like it got stuck.
If the filler's not applied correctly, it can also harden, bruise, and leave permanent disfigurement. Seriously, how are these men so insecure? Like, literally, the only men who are doing this have micro penises. It is Korean after Korean after Korean walking into these penis enlargement.
Like, I don't care if it's disfigured. It's something fresh for them. It's something.
It can also harden. It can harden. Yeah. Bruise and leave permanent disfigurement. In severe cases, skin grafts may be required to repair damage caused by the filler. Senior medics at the British Association of Urological Surgeons have also previously warned that there is no definitive evidence proving the procedure improves function. The group urged clinics to stop misleading vulnerable patients, cashing in on male anxiety, and address the real issues with psychological treatment and reassurance. Yeah, like men are going to pay £4,000 to get psychological treatment and reassurance. Come on. In June, a German man also died from sepsis after silicone oil from a penis enlargement jab ended up in his bloodstream.
Oh, jeez. Studies
suggest the average penis size is around 5.1 inches. Not in Korea. Whatever. A micro penis is defined as less than 3 inches when erect. No! Korea! Oh, I'm so sorry. No wonder you're the Karens of the world. Oh my god.
That guy, that guy who wanted to be reincarnated as a road, you said was gonna get reincarnated in North Africa or something. He gets reincarnated into a road in Korea.
Well, I mean, I know I made that joke earlier, but the K-pop stars are at least pretty hot. So, so as long as he's in Gangnam or whatever, you know, like,
some backstreet.
enlargement surgery is only available on the NHS for those with a micro penis, and it costs £6,000. Come on, Koreans, you have that. Seriously, £6,000. That's like, what is that? Like $8,000 maybe? You got this. Come on. You get yourself some. I'm sure that they don't have any, horrible disfigurement stories there. All right, prisoner who escaped after penis surgery recaptured. This is coming from the Bangkok Post, by the way.
Where is Mirage right now? Did he fall asleep and turn his phone off?
Perhaps. Let's pull him out of the stream for a second so his recordings can catch up.
He's not in the stream anymore.
Oh, cool.
That's what I'm saying. Where is he?
Fuck. A prisoner who is... I can't believe Kingstyle never showed up. A prisoner who escaped from the surgical ward of Bang Lamong Hospital after undergoing surgery for a penis infection. Oh.
Did you get it enlarged right before going to prison?
The sick motherfucker fucked some disgusting, dirty, like, back alley glory hole so he could escape from prison. Like... Undergoing surgery for a penis infection on Saturday has been recaptured, the Department of Corrections announced on Sunday. Thanafat Mayad, 37, was found on Sunday at about 7 a.m. by corrections officials while hiding on the rooftop of a one-story building of the psychiatry ward, only about 20 meters away from the surgical ward. Thanafat, who is serving time at Pattaya Remand Prison after being convicted in a theft case, was admitted to Bang Lamong Hospital on December 6th after suffering a severe infection from injections to enlarge his penis.
Oh, the perfect follow-up.
Okay. All right. Just one moment, please. I am in need of OCA podcast. What are we on? 238. So this will be 237. I'm just going to go back here. Go into the Tiny Dick Korean section. That was in games news, right? Yes. Okay. Top 10 countries with the smallest penises. I can't remember where Thailand was on the list. Japan, Sri Lanka, China, Philippines, Taiwan. Thailand was number 3. Average of 4 inches. You hardly even notice the lady boys. All right. Wow. Pour one out for the South Koreans at 3.8 inches. That's the average. Remember, average. Okay? That means half of them are smaller than that. All right. We'll get to that. After a surgical procedure, he was put in a room for patients on the 7th floor of the surgical ward for recovery. Thanafat cut off the chain. Oh, I thought he was going to say his penis. Cut off the chains around his ankles with a pair of pliers and escaped from the room at about 2 a.m. on Saturday. His disappearance prompted a search. Prison officials searched the area around the hospital on Saturday, but were not successful. They then scoured all buildings or inside the hospital compound, believing he was unable to go far from the he was unable to go far with a urine tube still inserted in his penis. They finally found him crouching on the rooftop of a nearby building. The man still had 1 year and 10 months left to serve for the theft conviction.
Just tacked on 5 more.
Why? What a weird way to phrase it. Because did they say that he had already served some time? When did he get the penis injections? Did he get them like on the black market in the prison? Did they give him 22 months or? Thanafat was later brought to the hospital for a reenactment of the crime.
What?
And then to Banglamung police station, where he was charged with escaping while in was it for the news? Was it what? Did they bring him back to the hospital, film him walking out this fucking building? Where he was charged with escaping while in detention, a crime that carries a jail term of up to 3 years and or a fine of up to 60,000 baht. He told police that after breaking loose from the hospital, he ran into the forest behind the premises and threw the pliers he used to cut the chains into the bushes. The pliers had been given to him earlier by his wife. Thanafat then walked along the wall and climbed up a power post to the rooftop of the building of the psychiatry ward. There, he crouched in a corner and covered himself with a black bag. He stayed on the rooftop for about 28 hours before being found. His wife, who provided her husband with the pliers, was detained. Identified only as Wasana, 30, she was charged with helping a detainee to escape in violation of Section 191 of the Criminal Code. The crime carries a jail term of up to 5 years and a fine of 5. She's going to jail for longer than he is. and a fine of 500,000 baht. Banglamung police took her to Pattaya court to seek permission to detain her further for investigation. Damn, honey. Was he even worth it? He had to get dick injections. You wasted your life for a
lie. You wasted your life for a lie.
Yeah. All right. Pastor turns to OnlyFans. Said she feels closer to God than ever. She's really holy now. A former model turned pastor in Brazil is going back to her scantily clad roots, but said she now feels closer to God than ever. Anna Akiva, 36, of the Fuxico Gospel Church. That's the name.
Oh, look, it's like Costco, but for the thoughts.
We need Fuxico Gospel Church shirts now.
Anna Akiva, 36, of the Fuxico Gospel Church, announced she's shifting focus to OnlyFans with the mindset she can go back to church down the road. I like the idea that she's putting her sermons on OnlyFans.
For semen.
I believe that making sensual content does not diminish me as a daughter of God or as a person, Akiva told CEN, adding that she stepped down from her role as a pastor out of respect for God. It almost looks to the untrained eye like she only has one bikini top and she tied it lower. Right?
Found the church.
Oh, goody. Do they have a merch section on their site?
I'm looking for a link to her OnlyFans on the
Oh.
Ardiofuxio.
The sexy secular transition would come with ease for Akiva, who has amassed 100,000 Instagram followers over the years. Previously, she was a risque model who bared all in Brazil's Miss Bum Bum competition. Come on, no. That's not real. Which ranks the best rear ends in the South American nation annually before finding religion in 2015. But before condemning her choices, Akiva says, "Let those who are without sin cast the first stone." Ha ha! The Christian comeback. Nobody can answer for that. Oh, yeah? What about you, Grandma? What about the sins you've committed?
There's something about the habit, you know?
Mm-hmm. I began to see that the church is a corrupt environment. It is even worse than the secular world because there they are preaching one thing and living another. That's what you're doing.
She's
not all of them. Not all of them. Not all, but a large part is corrupt. Are you part of the corrupt or the not corrupt, though? Let's talk. The Post reached out to Anna for comment. Another contributing factor came from Akiva's former husband, fellow clergy member Yusuf Akiva, who she said was keeping her down during their 6 years together. He wouldn't let me have sex with other men. When I was married, he forbade me to work outside the home and have friends. He lived for his family and his church. Akiva, who also works as a flight attendant, claimed, wow, a model, a porn star, a flight attendant, a priest. This girl does it all.
She's like the female Johnny Sins.
This is the woman Barbie is based on. It's difficult to be happy next to someone who controls your life and who never puts you up, who calls you rubbish, spits in your face. Many women go through this in the church and suffer in silence, just like me, she alleged. She also preached that it is increasingly common to hear reports of women being victims of narcissists who hide behind religion. Some verses talk about submission, obedience, and silence, she said. I suffered for a long time, forgiving all the abuse because I understood that it was my obligation. Another Christian porn star, Courtney Tilia, 35, said that she also found the vocation thanks to God's calling. Yes, give me this article. I am a proud Christian porn star. God put me on earth to enjoy sexual pleasure. With your husband, the sinful stunner is making an unholy confession. The Christian OnlyFans star says she feels more connected to her faith since she kickstarted her kinky career 7 years ago and now believes God put her on earth to help her liberate other women from their sexual shame. Oh no, she's psychotic. God's message has been abundantly clear. I'm here to be a porn star. This is my way of serving. She was a high school teacher, found that her life was lacking meaning and her spirituality was suffering as a result. Before I left teaching, I felt super disconnected from myself and also God. I don't know what my life's purpose was or how I was meant to help others. She started her OnlyFans account with the support of her husband, her cuck, Nick.
I mean, that's literally an OnlyFans, so yeah, lives up to the name.
Anyway, this is a long article. I don't think it's necessary. that part of me felt like their sexual choices and expressions were wrong and immoral. I even felt wrong by the association in that moment, but that didn't feel like God telling me to find that to feel that way. Okay, I don't even care. Empowered by the joy she brought by our new subscribers, she feels it's actually part of God's plan.
I don't really care, but I'll keep reading it anyway.
It's amazing. I'm skipping like crazy, dude. It's amazing the amount, the extent people will go to in order to justify or rationalize their bad decisions. Barbariella. What was her name? Barbariana. All right. Anyway, I wish I had a better SpongeBob article for you, but unfortunately, I just don't. Anyway, we do have a couple of Funhouse.
But
I
it's
feel
late,
like
so maybe if you're gonna do one, and that's it.
Just one.
I mean, short podcasts are good too.
Yeah, I feel like 90% of the podcast has been rando articles already.
Yes, well, because I literally did not have any time at all. Like, I spent 6 hours today throwing this shit together. So I am going to be in Vegas next week. So I am not going to have a podcast next week unless I can.
So you want to cover all of the random articles?
No,
of like,
I just
here's a hooker.
don't even want to have to consider the ones we covered tonight the week after next week by getting them done tonight.
Which is Christmas Eve.
Which is Christmas Eve. By the way, how dare you? Oh, hey.
Oh.
Bad decisions like this. No, this is a good decision, my friend. God honors your contribution to the church.
All right. So before we go here, I would like to point out that I was messing around with the timestamps, and
I royally fucked you up, huh? With all those ones I added.
Oh well, yeah, that's fine. But see, I fell asleep at a certain point, and I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did earlier when you snored, but not on.
That was before the podcast.
Sleeping on the job again, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately. And so I happened to see something that came up earlier during pickups.
Okay.
This picture, and AC said that I thought that this looked like a vagina.
You didn't put any context. I was confused.
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt for why you would share it.
Does this look like a vagina to you?
No, I then called you out for being a retard who's never seen a vagina.
Why would anyone think this looks like a vagina?
Because they're a retard.
You said he's a vagina, or whoever said he's a vagina fucker. This fucks vaginas. Come on now.
Yeah.
Look at those fingers.
Oh, he's implying the ring and middle finger together.
He's got yaoi hands, but used for straight means.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
That's what you get for not providing context.
I thought it was obvious.
Apparently not.
You thought wrong.
We all know that. What's his name? Fukubi Taki. What is the guy?
Fukushima.
What is the guy's name from Takumi? Whatever. We all know that Tofu Guy has never gotten laid. And he cries like a bitch when his girlfriend cheats on him. Anyway.
Yeah, he should take it like a man.
Yeah, so next week is going to be rough in terms of, like fucking tomorrow in a couple hours when I go to work is going to be fucking rough. So I'm going to just go ahead and start with this. there's a certain level to where you have an out-of-body experience. Yeah, so anyway, next week is going to be super rough because my company is selling a new workshop and we're doing in Vegas. And we have done fuck all to start the work of all the shit that needs to be done. My boss was in fucking Paris for a week with his wife, and it's like, bro, we haven't even started the PowerPoints. Are you insane? Like, holy fuck. So I'm probably going to work I'm basically going to live at work for the next 3 days before we fly to Vegas.
Lovely.
Yeah. So if I make it, I will see you guys the week of Christmas, I guess. So Merry Christmas, mofos. If I can, I will try to throw something together for you guys to have the option to do a podcast next weekend without me if you would like. Nope. Sound good?
No.
All right. Anyway, shout out to King Style and Mirage Leonardo, and most importantly, the cool Cutie, who gave us lots of money tonight. Thank you, buddy. And who wants to pick a video for us to go out on? Oh, here it is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Now, please welcome.